It's all about pitching at AT&T Park tonight. Matt Harvey is the talk of the town in the Big Apple. He leads the league in strikeouts and could start the All-Star game. For the Giants, it's four-time All-Star Tim Lincecum. And Lincecum has absolute ownage over the Mets in his career. It's Lincecum, Harvey, Giants, Mets, and it's next.
We have baseball tonight here at AT&T Park. The Mets are in town as we get ready for Game 1 of this series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me, as always, is Mike Krukow. Well, the Giants very disappointed in their 2 of 3 losing to the Dodgers this weekend. And tonight it's still tough. Matt Harvey's on the mound. Very, very good pitcher. But Tim Lincecum, he's throwing the ball pretty well, too.
Well, he really is, and I think it's all about the strikeout tonight. Matt Harvey leads the National League in strikeouts per game with over 10, and Lincecum is in the top 5, averaging over 9 strikeouts per 9 innings. So the strikeout is going to be a big part of this game. I think the big key here for the Giants is how they can get on this guy, especially early in the game. And he, like a lot of pitchers, is going to challenge early in the count. And just like yesterday with Kershaw, they need to get after him and beat that challenge fastball or whatever that first strike is. That's the goal.
All right. Good matchup tonight here at AT&T Park. When we come back, Amy G is going to take a look at the recent success that Tim Lincecum has had against the team that he's facing tonight, the New York Mets. Amy G with that right after this.
To you by Jack in the Box. Go big at a Jack in the Box near you with Jack's new Big Stack Burger. And by Toyota. Do the math and save at your local Toyota dealer.
Your San Francisco Giants, they are in a rough patch. They've lost 13 of their last 16 games. But tonight they welcome in the New York Mets, and they look to turn things around. Who better to get them back on track than a two-time Cy Young Award winner, Tim Lincecum, on the hill for San Francisco this evening. Welcome back to AT&T Park. I'm Amy Gutierrez, and if numbers do tell the tale, then Tim Lincecum stands a very good chance at being a stopper this evening and putting the Giants in a position to win the game. Tim's history against the Mets, it's our AT&T U-verse Rewind this evening. We're going to look at some footage of his last start, July 2012, against the Mets, but he's actually faced New York 9 times in his career. He's 5-1 with a 2.59 ERA and a complete game. In his first 3 starts against New York, he did struggle. The Giants actually lost all 3 of those games. Tim went 0-1. He had an ERA over 5, gave up 8 free passes, but did have 20 strikeouts. But his last 6 starts have been stellar. The team won all 6. Tim's 5-0, 1.13 ERA, 16 walks, and 46 punch-outs. Wow, that would be nice to see that kind of performance for the Giants this evening. They definitely need to get something going. Bruce Bochy switching up that lineup a bit. Brandon Belt will be batting third. Kruk and Kuip will be back with first pitch and lineups. But first, we're going to check in with our Comcast Sportsnet studios for an update after these messages. So stay with us.
seats already as we get ready for baseball. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is now open daily. 61 degrees here at the yard. Light winds, humidity at 75%, and we're expecting a good night. We are waiting for Tim Lincecum to take the field. And when this game gets started, here's the lineup that Lincecum will be facing, and it's brought to you by Coors Light. It'll be Young, Murphy, and then David Wright, the all-star. See his numbers? Very good. Ike Davis back in the big leagues, followed by Bird, and then it's Neuenhuis, followed by Buck, Quintanilla, and the pitcher, Matt Harvey. See your battery. Lincecum and Posey as they get ready to take the field. And take the field whenever you want, although they would like you to take it so it times out to be a 7:15 start.
Hey, it is one of the great thrills to be a starting pitcher. Lead your team out, take the field before a game, get out there, and you look at the mound, and there's not one spike mark in there. That is your mound. And if you watch Lincecum, I mean, he really tends his garden. He'll dig in. He'll get in that one side, likes the first base side of the rubber, and he'll dig a hole before he starts. Take a look at the numbers for Tim Lincecum this year. 18th start, he's 4-9 with a 4.66 ERA. 101 strikeouts in 100 innings. One of the leaders in the league for strikeouts per game. 43 walks against those 101 strikeouts. 5-1 lifetime against these Mets with a 2.59 ERA. Has always done well against the boys from the Big Apple. And Lincecum is right. You're going to see a fastball that goes 91-94. It will 2 and 4 seam the fastball. Big curveball, slider, and a split. And he has always thought strikeout. And I think he'll be that way until he leaves this game. And when he wants to, he could be quite the strikeout guy. Let's take a look at the team. The Giants will throw out there defensively behind Tim Lincecum. Starting in the Giants outfield from left to right, it'll be Torres, Blanco, and Pence. That's your outfield. Crawford and Sandoval on the left side of the infield. Scudero and Feld on the right side. And Buster Posey will be in the squad putting down the signs.
So the Giants, after losing the series to the Dodgers, hoping to get back on track, win a series against the Mets. To win a series, it always is helpful to win the first game of the series. If you're going to sweep, it's really important to win the first game of the series. That's been my experience.
Yeah, I could not agree more.
The former Colorado Rocky will step in and lead things off. And that would be Eric Young. Young, a switch hitter, waits, and the first pitch is low and away. So we get started at 7:16. We've got an umpire behind the plate that Mike and I have never heard of.
Adam Hamari. And we're watching him for the first time as to what type of strike zone he has.
All right, he's looking for strikes.
Well, that's good.
It's Miller, Tickner, and Buckner from first to third. 2-2. And the first flip. There's Daniel Murphy, who's on deck. Shallow in left is Andres Torres. And this is a bouncing ball foul.
That's how his night starts off. I think if you're a fan, you catch a ball, the first hitter of the game, you think you're going to get a couple, 2-3.
Yeah, you might get two more. Got him. And that's how this game gets started, with a curveball. strikeout.
Well, I think you're going to see a lot of strikeouts tonight between Tim Lincecum and Matt Harvey. And this is an over-the-top 12-6 break on the curveball.
That's the old Lincecum.
That's the pitch that he showed up to the big leagues with. That and a fastball. Go get him. He learned his changeup up here at the big leagues. He learned his slider up here at the big leagues.
Here's Daniel Murphy, very good left-handed hitter. He takes a late call strike by my new favorite umpire, and it's no balls and one strike.
Well, we know Adam Hamari likes the low pitch after watching that last pitch. Good call to strike, and I do believe it was a strike.
That's cued off the end of the bat. Foul. It's 0-2.
David Wright chalking up.
Got him.
So the kill pitch was a slider. So 2 curveballs and a slider. And that's a split. I beg your pardon. That is our Exmo. It's brought to you by our local Toyota dealer. You can see the grip on the ball. He threw that split at 87 miles per hour, which that's hard for him throwing that split.
It's a little high, isn't it?
That's why I thought it was a slider. Upon further review,
here's David Wright. Wright takes a strike, hitting .306. He will start at third base for the National League on Tuesday night. That would be a week from tomorrow night. By the way, in his home ballpark. This is hit out to Pence. Pence puts it away. And Lincecum with a 1-2-3 first inning. Blanco to lead it off. The Giants starting lineup, and it's brought to you by Coors Light. A little different lineup for Bruce Bochy. It'll be Blanco, Scutaro, and then Belt. This is the first time in a while we've seen Brendan Belt hit third. Then it's Buster Posey, the cleanup hitter. His lifetime numbers against the Mets are very good. Sandoval trying to get going. Pence trying to get going. So's Crawford and Torres. And pitching and batting ninth will be Tim Lincecum.
On the hill tonight for the New York Mets will be the phenom Matt Harvey. Just 1 year in the big leagues. Harvey is a 24-year-old, 6'4" 225 pounder that throws rockets. You're going to see a fastball that goes mid to high 90s. He will 2 and 4 seam that fastball. And then he's got an outstanding couple of breaking balls, a slider and a curveball, and a changeup, all of which he'll throw at any time. And look at the strikeout walk ratio. It's almost 7-1. He has been just fantastic, and he hasn't had great run support. He is the talk of the town in New York, understandably. He's been that good. And he has a realistic chance to start the All-Star game on Tuesday.
Blanco to lead it off. And the first pitch is high and wide, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Blanco hitting .279 with a home run, 27 driven in. Had a nice game on Saturday. He went 3 for 3. Here he takes low, and it's 2-0.
Just a nice, easy 96. You can see where Harvey ranks in strikeouts first. Walks, hits, per innings pitched second. ERA's third. I mean, he's in the top 10 in just about every category. Fourth in opponent average. The league's hitting 194 against him. He's got 123 innings. That's sixth in the league. And win percentage 778. And the Mets think that it should be a whole lot better. I think it's great about Harvey, too. I mean, he's born in Connecticut, and he is an East Coast kid. And really has found a home.
Got him.
Take a look at the Mets defense playing behind Harvey. Starting in the Mets outfield will be Young, Neuenhuis, and Bird. And really not a great arm out there at all. A very poor arm in left field. Quintanilla and Wright on the left side of the infield. Murphy and Davis on the right side. And John Buck will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Here's Scudero. Marco Scudero. Hitting at .310. Couple of home runs. 19 driven in. Look out. One pitch up and in, 1 ball and no strikes.
96 up around your lid. It's better than 4 cups of coffee.
It's a wake-up call. Belt to follow. 2-0. So Harvey falls behind 2-0 to Blanco, and now Scudero. David Wright, when he saw Scudero drop the bat down, came charging as you would expect. Scudero wraps this one up the middle for a base hit. So Scudero aboard with Belt coming up.
That's how you hit a hard thrower. You get short, let him supply the power, go back up the middle. You see how he tries to get you out. He'll throw a fastball 56% of the time. And then slider, curveball, and changeup. I mean, that's pretty equal distribution amongst specialty pitches. He will use all of his pitches. This time last year, he didn't even have a changeup.
Press him off with an off-speed pitch. No balls and 1 strike.
Here's Bochy. Mixing things up here tonight. Brandon Belt hitting in that 3rd spot. Said he wanted to get one of the left-handers that was down on the bottom of the lineup up at the top of the lineup to get a little more distribution between righties and lefties. Makes it a little more difficult for opposing pitchers to stack a left-handed reliever up when you spread your lefties out. Plus, he's going to get better pitches to hitting ahead of Buster Posey.
Belt gets 96 and he pops it out of play.
Adam Hamari, the umpire, they pulled him up out of the minor leagues. He's filling in for crew chief Dale Scott. Hamari made his major league debut June 24th. So he is a baby.
Scudero, a short lead. 1-2 to Brendan Belt.
That's a great pitch. That's exactly what you want to do when you have a hard breaking ball like Harvey has. Throw that thing out of the strike zone. Let a guy chase. So from Brandon Belt's perspective, good take.
2-2. Giants could get some pitches out of Harvey early. That would be good. Here's Pablo Sandoval, who's standing on the top step of the Giants dugout. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Belt. Out of play.
Nice play.
Harvey right at the letters. And Belt scorches one to center field. Newman High's back at the wall, and he makes the catch. So Belt gave it a ride. 2 down.
That's got to be demoralizing for a hitter. I mean, he really crushed that ball. Just caught it the way you're supposed to catch it to get some carry. Backspin it out there. And normally you get some drift. The Wins tonight not helping balls out to center field. Not yet. And he cannot believe that ball stayed in.
Here's Buster Posey, who takes low. .310 for Buster Posey. Blanco, Scudero, Belt, and Crawford have all faced Harvey. They faced him last year. There's a strike. And Buster Posey went 1 for 2 against Harvey. Scudero went 1 for 2. Good seat. Pitches this inning for Matt Harvey. Three and 1.
Pumped up at 98, little reach back there. It's nice to be able to cruise around 95 and then hump up at 98, 99.
It's very easy. High and deep to left. Young back out of here. 2-0 Giants. Buster Posey, number 13. Well, Belt just missed his. Buster Posey did not.
3-1 fastball. It runs in on him. And he still stays inside the ball. Bottom half of the ball. He backspins it out. And watch the foot get down early. And here comes the throw of the bat head. Home run number 13. RBIs number 49 and 50 for Posey.
Well, we've said this before, Mike. Velocity does not impress Buster Posey.
It does not.
As a matter of fact, I think he likes it. Only 2.
Take a look from our splash cam and see the carry that you get when you backspin a fly ball. And he hits it just the way my partner likes it.
Indeed, baby. 0-2 to Sandoval. Sandoval tomahawks one fouled on the left field line. The problem for Sandoval is Harvey's really good, but he's facing now a ticked off Harvey.
And a ticked off Harvey means he's going to throw a little bit harder and try and strike you out a little bit more.
And he does on a pitch in the dirt. And Buck will throw him out, and that'll end the inning. Buster Posey unloads here in the first inning. High, majestic, deep, gone. Bye-bye, baby. Giants 2, Mets nothing.
is brought to you by Grinds Coffee Pouches. Get the product that players use and visit getgrinds.com today.
It's a 2-0 lead for the Giants as Ike Davis stands in. Davis takes a called strike to even the count. Davis, Bird, and then Neuenhuis. Wrapped on the ground to Belt. Belt to Lincecum.
Well, Giants fans, you will have the final say. Vote for Hunter Pence as the final National League All-Star. Go to sfgiants.com/vote and cast your 2013 All-Star game final vote. Or you can also do it on your mobile device. Text N4 to 89269 to vote for Hunter Pence. Send Hunter Pence to the All-Star game in New York. Voting ends at 1 p.m. Pacific time on Thursday, July 11th.
Here's Marlon Bird. Bird hitting .265. He's having a good year. 13 home runs, 43 driven in. Good breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Break it out.
That's one thing that Buster Posey has done this year with Lincecum. I think has been a very good pitch, and it's that curveball early in the count. Because Lincecum has always been able to throw that curveball for a strike.
Fastball above the belt. 2 balls and a strike. Outfield playing Bird to pull. He shoots this one out to Hunter Pence. Pence coming in, and Pence nearly overruns it, but he reaches up and he makes the catch.
Well, it helps to be 6'4". It's rare you see balls carry to right field, but it's happened tonight. A line drive, and he cuts it over with a short angle. Then at the last minute, he's got to jump up and make a nice play. And nothing was very comfortable about this at any point.
I think his heart started to beat a little late.
He gets by him. It's at least 3 bags.
Here's Neuenhuis. Crawford. Shady Neuenhuis to pull. You see Crawford. Pretty good gap between Sandoval and Crawford. And they hit the other way and starting to carry. Torres back, and Torres up against the wall. Will put it away. Giants are coming up. It's 2-0 San Francisco.
brought to you by the Solar Company. Not just any solar company, the solar company.
All right, Giants fans, be the first to get final scores on your favorite team. Send directly to your phone. Text Giants to 82653 to receive Giants final score alerts. CSNBayArea.com, your interactive home for Bay Area sports. Here's Pence.
95-mile-an-hour paint on that outside corner, knee-high.
266 for Pence. 13 home runs, 43 driven in. Ball back.
Good pitch to hit right there. He's in that mode right now where he's getting some pretty good pitches to hit, but he's fouling them off.
Right back to Harvey, who makes the play. All right, let's check in for the first time tonight with Amy G. Amy?
All right, Dwayne and Mike, unfortunately the Giants had to put another player on the disabled list. Joaquin Arias underwent an appendectomy today. Bruce Bochy got the call at about midnight that he had appendicitis. Nick Noonan has been called up. Bruce Bochy saying Arias should be back in about 2 weeks. We certainly hope he's feeling better, guys.
I saw that. Thanks, Amy. I saw that we got a text from our PR department. It's like, are you serious?
Amazing.
Crawford swings and misses. No balls and 1 strike.
Well, you just hope somebody can pick up the slack. And the sad part about it was Arias was just starting to get a stroke. He will be missed. But the good news is, I mean, an emergency appendectomy now is not like it used to be. Now, 2 weeks, you're back in.
1-1 pitch to Crawford. It also would lead you to believe that there will be fewer days off for Brandon Crawford.
Well, he's got 4 coming with the All-Star break.
Crawford breaks down on the hard breaking ball down and in.
Well, for Matt Harvey, this is how he ranks with each particular pitch speed. He ranks first in fastballs, averaging almost 96 miles per hour. Slider, almost 90. An 84-mile-an-hour curveball, that's ridiculous. And then a changeup at 87. That's Jason Schmidt-like.
So what you need to do is dial everything up right around 83 and above.
Yeah, well,
anything below that, just shut it down.
Guys 98 mile an hour with fastballs at 98 should not be allowed to throw changeups. That should be illegal.
Just a shade high to Torres, who had a good cut on a fastball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Off of John Buck.
Very quiet windup, not a whole lot of hand action. Comes to a balance point here, and then the swing, drop that foot, hand in a great high position. That's just a real easy motion. And you look at that motion and you really can forecast that this guy should have some durability in his career because of how free his arm is in his motion. His delivery has got a nice high elbow. Not a lot of herky-jerk to his motion. Pure power. A pretty excited group of Giants fans down there.
They're going to get another one if they don't pay attention.
When you get real hard throwers like Harvey, you usually see a lot of foul balls.
Torres has had a pretty good at bat. He's had good swings, good takes.
Well, last year, Andres Torres, a member of this New York Mets team. So I think he has something he wants to prove to this organization.
And he takes the walk.
Well, that's a great at bat for a lot of reasons. And one of them being it allows Tim Lincecum a chance to hit in the inning. It also gets more pitches out of Matt Harvey.
Well, Lincecum's just been waiting for a hard thrower to see if he could knock one into the cove.
I would like to see that.
That was a pretty good pitch right there to hit.
Well, he's taking a strike. Bochy will do that a lot. Have his pitchers take a strike.
High and deep and foul.
That's right. You catch a foul ball, you bring your glove, you get a kiss.
Oh, and 2 to Lincecum.
I say,
foul ball city, man, up here.
Hard throwers, you're going to see a lot of foul balls. Yep.
How happy is she? She's got a brewski in one hand and a souvenir in the other.
Doesn't get any better than that.
1 and 2.
Oh, yeah. Nice going.
Oh, well, yep. Yeah, I got one of these. Lincecum getting some pitches out of Harvey. One and 2. That.
It is. I mean, if you get 5 pitches out of a guy, especially with stuff like Harvey, I mean, the club level right now is beside themselves.
Oh,
everybody up there thinking they're going to get a foul ball.
He did everything right, including bringing his glove. Oh, give him another chance.
Well, I think this bat has definitely got the fans into it.
It does. This guy.
Watch the play. I got this one. Mine. It's all mine.
Oh, the little guy knocked it out.
Jeez.
You know what? That was not his fault. The little guy knocked it out.
Use 2 hands, meet.
2 and 2 to Lincecum. Lincecum lines it to left, and that'll end the inning. It remains 2-0 Giants.
NHRA Sonoma Nationals at Sonoma Raceway, July 26th through 28th. For tickets, go to racesonoma.com.
It's a 2-0 lead for the Giants as we head to inning number 3. See the fog starting to creep its way into the city.
It's the air conditioning system.
Beautiful. Here's John Buck.
He's had kind of an amazing year this year. He's only hit 210, but look at the productivity. 14 bombs, 43 RBIs.
Maybe just inside, 1 ball and no strikes.
You look at numbers like that, you think this guy's not making a whole lot of 2-strike adjustments. He's up there trying to yank.
There's a called strike to even the count.
Buck, this is his 268th at bat. He's got 76 strikeouts.
Mexican pounding it 1-2. Got him.
Thanks for stopping by. That's a rough at bat for a guy that likes to swing. You get one chance to get one swing, and that's a split. Nailing that outside corner. See the late movement, the late fade as it starts to just sink. Three strikeouts for each pitcher in this game so far.
So here's Quintanilla hitting at 248, a couple of home runs, 12 driven in. And he started to go, but he held up.
Yep. There's a Linscomb fan. She also likes Posey, too.
So Linscomb's got to throw a strike. He is not allowed a base runner. And it's inside. So here's the pitcher. Harvey's 5 for 41. Here's a Matt Harvey fan. Showing bunt, and Lincecum will fire one to first. And the bunt, and he bunts through it, and it's no balls and one strike.
So Harvey's going to take another look over at Tim Tuffle, the third base coach. Bunt it again. Should go down the first base side. That's the goal.
Swinging and missing, 0-2.
So Terry Collins, the skipper of the Mets, letting Harvey go at it a little bit.
You get that guy out?
Yeah, he's a good player, though.
Tim Tuffle, good player. Oh, 2. Now the bunt back on. And Harvey bunts it foul, so that'll be a strikeout.
That winds up being a rough at bat.
So here's Young, who struck out to open up the ball game.
Tim Tuffle, the third base coach, he was on that '86 World Championship team.
Indeed he was.
Good baseball man. Say that about the first base coach too, a former Giant, Tom Goodwin. One of our favorite Giants when he was here. Just a good pro. No surprise he stayed in the game.
Still looks fast.
Yeah, he probably still is.
Low. Quintanilla at first. On the ground to Crawford. Side retired. Top of the order coming up for the Giants. 2-0 San Francisco.
By Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com.
2-0 Giants on the Buster Posey home run. Here's Blanco. Blanco shortened up to bunt, and he takes the fastball high. Miami and Atlanta in the 14th inning. How about that?
This has, I think, been the year of the long game. I've seen a lot of games go extra innings, 18 innings, 20 innings.
And we've played a few of those.
Well, with those two bullpens, it's going to go a while.
Yes, it could. This is popped up, maybe playable for David Wright. And he makes a nice catch.
Nice play indeed. That was an 88-mile-an-hour changeup. There's a lot of guys in the league that like to have an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Just out front. And watch the glove work from David Wright, who has been spectacular this year with the glove. Measure, foreign territory, not a problem. One last swipe, drops it into his Wilson A2000. Good to go.
Here's Scooter out. Scudero singled in the first. We're talking about comes down to the bullpens, like the Miami-Atlanta game down the 14th. A lot of times, Mike, it comes down to the last guy in the bullpen.
You're right.
Who's the best one of those two? Scudero out of play. Now 1-2. Right to his left will spin and throw. Scudero is retired. Next homestand, the Giants will take on the Reds. It'll be July 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. All three games are at 7:15, and there are some very good seats available for those three games. So check it out. Go to sfgiants.com. Here's Belt to push Neuenhuis to the wall in center field in the first. Here he takes low.
A pitcher like Harvey really has the advantage early in the count because guys are going to go up there and they're going to look for 97.
Belt again scorches one, and Neuenhuis is going to run this one down as well. So Belt 0 for 2, but 2 balls hit very well. Fourth inning coming up.
Tweeted to CSN Giants. Question tonight. Name the last pitcher to start an all-star game in his home park. Let's think about that.
Here's Murphy. Murphy struck out.
Good hitter. Thing about Murphy that you like, very solid front side. You don't see him pull off many pitches. Uses the whole field. Not an easy guy to fool with a mixture of speeds.
Wraps this one to Belt. All right, let's check in again with Amy G. Amy?
All right, Dwayne, we have a new BB ready for fans at csnberry.com. It's Brandon Belt's turn. He gives some perspective on the rough skid that the Giants have been going through. He also talks about what he and his wife Haley will be doing over the All-Star break. BB, csnberry.com. Dwayne?
All right, Thanks, Amy.
Habibi.
I wonder if when Barry Bonds was here, I wonder if Amy would have done Habibi with him. What do you think?
I don't know.
I think I can answer my own question.
I'm going to say no, he wouldn't.
What about if Amy were here when Bob Brenly was here? Probably.
Oh, yeah.
There'd have been a Habibi with that.
Brett Butler? Not a problem.
Barry Bonds?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Right. Got him.
And that's what good hitters will do. They will guess at 2 strike counts, and they can stand and look foolish when they guess wrong. And here he was not looking for a fastball with a nice little cut to it. He was looking some kind of split or some kind of off speed. It'll make you go back to the dugout shaking your head is what it'll do.
Here's Ike Davis. Davis is many moving parts as Lincecum has coming to the plate. Ike Davis has just as many as he's going after Lincecum. It's the moving parts at bat.
Well, he's pretty much out of house or castle. He can hit the ball as far as anybody in the National League East. But he will strike out a lot. And I don't know if he has the ability to take swing out of a 2-strike count. He's pretty much wheel and fire.
Well, this is his count right here. I'm swinging.
2-0, I'm hacking, baby. I don't care where it is. It's a hit and run with nobody on. Two breaking balls, 2-0, 2-1. Davis is one of those guys who'll ask the catchers, are you going to throw that fastball now like you threw David Wright? No.
Got him. Lincecum is not allowed to hit through 4. Posey will lead things off.
Giants. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
All right, now we are going to ask and answer our AT&T trivia question. The question tonight, name the last pitcher to start an All-Star game in his home park. Survey said Roger Clemens did it in Houston, 2004.
The reason that question was thrown out there, it's very possible that Matt Harvey could start the game a week from tomorrow night. They're the starting. Well, those are the pitchers, including Madison Bumgarner. Posey takes strike 2, so bang bang, it's 0-2.
Well, a young pitcher with great stuff like Harvey, if he gives up a home run, one thing he is going to try and do is strike that guy that hit the home run out in his next 50 at bats.
This is bounced foul. Here's the home run. He tried to sneak one in on Buster Posey, and Posey was not late.
It really wasn't that bad of a pitch. It had movement that was working its way into his hands, and that was on the inside corner. Pretty impressive swing of the bat by Posey.
Sandoval to follow. Low. 1-2. Outfield really exaggerated against Posey. Not a setup you see a lot of.
Well, they give him the line in left field, and they give him the line in right. They bunch him in right center. Really bunch both the guys. It is an extreme set.
And that's wrapped behind Sandoval.
That's a changeup at 87.
Sandoval's hunting.
I love it.
That's over the bag. And this will die, and now Posey's got a shot for 2.
The beauty of having a swing that stays inside the ball so long is that you allow the ball to get very deep into your swing. And when you do that, you use the whole field. Fastball outside corner at the belt. And Posey takes it. It's almost like he's hitting the inside part of the ball. It just pushes it right down the line. An easy call for Bill Miller, the first base umpire.
Sandoval struck out in the first inning. His job is get him in, get him over. And he'll take low, 1 ball and no strikes.
First pitch changeup from Harvey. That's respect. This is a strikeout situation for Harvey. And in second, nobody out. Especially down 2 runs. You're trying to strike this guy out.
Line foul down the left field line. This is a good matchup because one's going right after the other, and it's mostly with fastballs. Yeah, that's a Pablo fan right there. How can you tell?
I just have a feeling. Next pitch for Harvey, number 70 on the night here.
Sandoval, little pop-up, shallow center field, and it's going to be the shortstop, Quintanilla, who puts it away.
So that's as good as a strikeout. Non-productive out.
Here's Pence. Talked to Hunter before the game. He said, I've been in, these spells before, but he said this one's a little longer than usual, and I'm tired of it.
Well, it consumes you, is what it does. I mean, you're going good. You leave the ballpark, you leave the game behind you. You go home and you enjoy your dinner. Life's beautiful. You come back to the ballpark next day, you pick the game up, then on you go. When you're in a slump, you don't leave that game at the ballpark. It follows you home. It stays with you.
On the ground. Quintanilla got him. Hunter Pence must have gotten tied up in the batter's box.
Oh, he did. I think he lost his footing. Jam shot. Down he goes.
Yep. Otherwise, that'd have been a close play. So here's Crawford. A 2-out hit would do wonders for Brandon Crawford. He struck out in the second. That is an attitude group right there.
You bet. I want to party with those four.
And tight.
Oh, yeah. And who's the MVP at the party?
The one in the end.
Yep. How can you tell?
It could be one of mine or your kids.
Yeah, they're both in their 20s.
Crawford waves at this and misses. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Changeup's become a pretty good weapon for Harvey in this inning. He's thrown a lot of them.
And the high heater, 1 and 2.
That's the beautiful thing about a changeup. I mean, you see it early in the count. You have a fastball like Harvey does. A hitter sees it, and that pitch by itself is effective. But even if a pitch that is taken and it's called a ball, it makes that fastball look that much faster.
Yeah. You almost have to eliminate one of them. Two and 2.
Spending my 21st birthday with my Jones. Wow. Well, happy birthday.
Oh yeah, 21st birthday.
Tight little cutter. I mean, that could have been a slider, but the break on it was not very big. It was about a 3 or 4 inch break at 91. Good pitch, good take.
Posey down the line at third. It's 3 and 2. Hit out to left field, but it's right at Young, and that'll end the inning. Posey's leadoff double wasted. We will head to the 5th.
History go back to July 8, 1970, and that's when Jim Ray Hart, his second game after returning from an injury, hit for the cycle within 5 innings in a 13-0 victory at Atlanta. He had 6 RBIs in the 11-run 5th inning with a 3-run homer and a bases-loaded triple.
Imagine 6 RBIs in 1 inning. Take me a month to do that. I mean, seriously.
That wasn't your job. Your job was getting on base and scoring runs.
Here's Bird, followed by Neuenhuis, and then Buck. And there's a swing and a roller foul. Bird lined out to right field where Hunter Pence nearly came in on it, and it sailed over his head, but he reacted just in time to catch it. On the ground and a base hit, and the first one in this game for the Mets. Lincecum pitched out of the stretch to Harvey, who was bunting in the 3rd, and then to Young, who bounced out. So this is not the first time that he will pitch out of the stretch. Bird's got a steal, so he's really not a threat to go. In at 3rd is Sandoval, and the pitch is low. 1 ball and no strikes. Crawford, Scudero at double play depth. Giants outfield straight away. This is lined down the left field line, and it's going to be foul.
Oh, yeah. Plead your case. She is not happy. That was her best sales pitch. Not happy. I thought it was a pretty good sales pitch, too.
Yep. 1-1. Foul. 1-2 off of the foot of Neuenhuis. On deck is John Buck, and then Omar Quintanilla. We're in the 5th inning. Lincecum with an even 50 pitches. He's issued 1 walk. That was a 4-pitch walk to Quintanilla. And he gets Neuenhuis swinging.
I'll tell you what, I mean, his strikeout stuff tonight is fantastic. It really is what we've seen the last several starts. All of his specialty pitches have just been off the charts. We'll tell you exactly what he's throwing right now. Split. And you can see the ball tumble and just get up there and leak oil right as it's in the hitting area.
So here's Buck. Buck struck out looking in the 3rd. Be careful, lots of power. And he takes a mighty rip and he fouls it out of play.
Yeah, he's trying to hit the Coke bottle there. These are the guys that can really, because they're hitting 209 and because they are hitters that strike out a lot, you think that you can get them, but they can beat you, and they can beat you long in a hard way. I mean, really, if you're a pitcher, you face a guy 4 times, strike him out 3 times, he hits a 2-run home run.
Yeah, who wins, right?
Exactly, he does.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if Miami's coming back from that one.
Remember what you said about that last guy in the bullpen?
Well, in all likelihood, it could be a spare outfielder.
I'm sure it could be a starter.
Who cleaned it up.
2-1 to John Buck. Bird at first. Hit out into right center field. Blanco's not going to get it. It's going to score Bird, and Buck is into second base, and the Mets are on the board. It's 2-1.
Well, a break here for Buck as he takes that big breaking ball that sort of hangs out there middle in, stays inside it beautifully, and backspins. And here's the break. As it hits the grass, it dies. If it hits the dirt, it has a chance to bounce into the stands, and that would have prevented the run from scoring.
So here's Quintanilla. He walked in the third, so tying run now at second base. Swing and a miss. No balls and one strike. Harvey, the pitcher's on deck.
Tendency charts.
Posey. More pressure on catcher in this situation to keep that runner at second from getting to third.
Chart what pitches Lincecum likes to throw at certain counts, and over a period of time you develop tendencies that guys can look for.
1 and 2.
Good curveball. They know that on 2-0 counts to left-handed hitters, he's throwing a lot of two-seam fastballs. Gets put down there. All gets put into a computer, and guys get printouts before each series. Let you know what a guy likes to do in certain counts, certain situations.
One and 2 to Quintanilla. Tapped foul.
Next pitch, number 60. He's been very stingy with his pitches tonight.
Look to second. And he throws the fastball high just to change the look. 2 and 2.
And you see the pitches really up until now. I mean, he hasn't even come close to average. He's been well below average. Average is 15 per inning. David really likes 14 per inning. And this is the first inning that he has gone over it.
So 3 and 2. Got him. Mets dugout not happy with that call. 2 down, and the hitter will be Matt Harvey.
Well, they thought it was a bit high.
That's not a strike.
Split finger fastball. We have not seen it. Adam Hamari, young umpire, has got a big strike zone, and it definitely favors pitchers.
Here's Bob Guerin.
Bob Guerin is bench coach for the Mets, giving Amari what for.
So here's Harvey. Harvey struck out trying to bunt. He's got 5 hits in 42 at bats. lot of times I think young pitchers, they can hit. It takes them a little while where they become hitters or pitchers that can't hit. But you get these young guys, and they're not that far away from playing a lot of baseball where they hit. There's a strike, 1 and 2. Now, you were the exception. You hit the whole time.
Well, I was allowed to. You've got to earn some things. Didn't happen when I was young.
Sandoval's got it. He will pick it up and throw, and that'll end the inning. It's a 2-1 ball game. I don't accept mediocrity, and I don't want to be okay. I don't want to be just another guy. I want to be up there with the greats. That's my winning edge and the way I always want to be. Winning is what I want to do. If I'm the best and we're not winning, well, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. That's well put, I think.
Yeah.
Two-1 Giants. Giants need to get their run back. It'll be Torres, Lincecum, and Blanco. Torres takes a strike. He drew a walk in the second inning.
There again, a first pitch breaking ball to steal strike one. And backs it up with a changeup. So the Mets know Andres Torres, who played with them last year. And they know that he likes fastballs, and he'll sit fastball until 2 strike. But the point I was making about Harvey last inning is when you have a hard thrower like Harvey, who throws 95 to 99 miles an hour, guys aren't going to go up there and look for anything but a fastball.
Little foul. Nice play, David Schwartz.
And I saw David before the game and said, if you make an error, it will not be good. David still plays senior baseball up at Marin.
It's the worst hands north of the Golden Gate Bridge.
I'm trying to be kind. That is the first ground ball he's caught in 11 years.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
We know David.
Torres wraps this one to Ike Davis. Let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
All right, gentlemen, the Giants facing some very good pitching yesterday against Kershaw and, of course, tonight against Harvey. How good will both of those men are potential starters for the National League team at next week's All-Star game. Bruce Bochy was asked if their performances here at AT&T Park could sway his decision either way as to who may get the start. He said sure, but he also said he has a pretty good lean as to who he's going to put in the starting spot. Gentlemen.
All right. Lincecum lined out to left field. Here he takes 2-0.
For whatever reason, Matt Harvey could not throw a strike to Tim Lincecum.
You mean like that?
He was trying so hard to just lay it in there. And sometimes you just cannot do it. And at the very least, Lincecum's going to see 5 pitches. And that where Harvey is really spending a lot of energy and a lot of extra pitches to hit the 90 pitch level in the 5th inning is significant. And just keep fouling them off. Lincecum and Andres Torres, their first 2 at-bats collectively, had 17 pitches between them. Lincecum once again put up a fight.
116 are the most that he's thrown this year. And he got him.
Well, next homestand, the Giants are going to take on the Arizona Diamondbacks over a weekend series, July 19th to the 21st. And the Friday, July 19th game, 7:50 start, Orange Friday. Saturday, July 20th, 6:05 start. The first 20,000 fans will receive Giants headphones courtesy of freecreditscore.com. And then Sunday, a 1:05 starts. For tickets, you just go to sfgiants.com.
Blanco is struck out and popped out. And that's just about what Blanco's been able to do against Harvey, and that's hit that high foul down the left field line.
I have some interesting numbers here for you from Dan Martinez. Torres and Lincecum in 2 at-bats collectively tonight have seen 31 pitches from Harvey, who has thrown 93 altogether.
Wow.
Right from your 8 and 9 spots in the lineup.
All right. 1-2 pitch. Popped shallow left field. Coming in is Young. And that'll end the inning. Lincecum will face the top of the order for the Mets. It's 2-1 Giants. It'll be Dylan G against Barry Zito. Join us right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. And you can do that at 6:30 for Giants pregame live before we bring you game 2 of the series. And that is our Chevron pitching matchup. Good matchup tonight. See the numbers. 12 strikeouts between them. The number of pitches, however, is an issue.
30 less pitches on the night for Lincecum.
Here's Young. Young is struck out and he's bounced out. And the first pitch from Lincecum is wide. 1 ball and no strikes.
Eric Young very fast. He can push bunt. He can drag bunt. And he will take pitches and make you work.
Yeah, he's going to shrink this strike zone to about as small as you can get. Now with the count 2 balls and no strikes.
Let's give him a 2-seam fastball. Took a little off to get in the strike zone.
Foul. And it's 2-2.
There's 2-1 split on that last pitch. Slider, and I mean, he just caught a piece of it. When you look at Lincecum's pitches, and at times it's really hard to define which pitch he's throwing because they all basically do the same thing.
Yep.
They all have straight down movement.
Line to left, and it's going to shoot past Torres. And with the speed of Young, he's now going to try for 3. Here's the throw, and he made it. It is very hard when you're playing a guy near the line to sneak the ball by you.
A little fastball they tried to sneak by on the inside corner. And you saw the ball hit the grass and just shoot away from Torres. And the speed you're talking about, Kite. And the one thing about Eric Young, I mean, he is a bit of a swashbuckler on the bags. He will gamble. And boy, did it just pay off.
There's Murphy who takes the strike.
General strike. The 6th inning has really been a bit of a problem for Lincecum his last 2 starts. Lincecum pitching for the strikeout.
Hits are now even at 3. One and 2. Young at third, infield back. Flips one out into left field. Torres can't get it. Coming in to score is Young, and this game is tied. So that'll be a base hit to knock in Eric Young.
Just defending in a 2-strike mode, just sort of flipping it out there, not a lot of lower body. And it looks to me like he got glove tied, that ball right in at his belt. And he never got leather on it at all. It hit him in the leg. And
So
that's a ball that could have been caught.
Absolutely. Here's David Wright. And if he catches it, since he went on the ground, it's likely that Young would have tried to score. No balls and 1 strike.
Well, there just aren't many guys that David Wright has had a problem hitting in his career, his all-star career. But Lincecum is one of those guys.
Wraps this one to Sandoval, who's got it. He will go to second, safe there, and this is thrown away. And Belt is going to glove it, and going over to third is Murphy. It'll be an infield hit and an error on Scudero.
Well, it was $1 million stop, and then he just could not get over there in time. Too much speed from Daniel Murphy. And Marco Scudero trying to at least get 1 out, probably throwing a ball over to first base he probably shouldn't have. And it winds up costing him another 90 feet and an error on the play. Well, tomorrow is Say Hey Tuesday. Giants taking on the Mets, game 2. You'll see that game.
Are we on?
Or Say Hey Tuesday. Tomorrow is a 7 p.m. game. Pregame live at 6:30. Yahoo Sports Talk live from the Plaza at 5. You'll see the game tomorrow night right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. If you get there, one of the first 500 fans, you will get a beanie like that, and you get a cheer card. And they found the authentic Giants beanie is very cool. You're going to want it, so get out there early.
So now the lead runner's at third. And Davis takes a called strike. Hit on the ground to Scudero. Shovels it to Crawford. And that's a double play. Coming in to score is Murphy. And the Mets now take the lead.
Lots of activity in the Giants bullpen. Activity with Contos and Harris.
So here's Bird with nobody on and 2 outs. And a strike to Bird. A single in the 5th. Lines this one, Blanco coming in, and it gets by him. Bird is going to dig for 3, and that's where he will end up. So the Giants have had no luck when they have left their feet to catch a line drive in the outfield.
Well, they say the hardest play for any outfielder is one hit right at him. This one looked like it knuckled it. As he's starting to slide, this thing starts to take off away from him. He short hops, the glove gets by him, and once that happens, I mean, only the hustle from Hunter Pence prevented the inside the Parker.
So here's Neuenhuis with Bird now at third and 2 outs. And the pitch is blocked by Buster Posey. 1 ball and no strikes. No wind at all here at the ballpark.
And that opens up right field when you don't have wind here.
And that'll be out of play. very high. 2 balls and a strike.
Pitches in the last 2 innings. Or I should say, in last inning and 2/3.
2-2. Needs to keep that runner at third. And it stays at 2-2.
Pretty good split right there. Nice job of fouling it off by Diaz.
Giants trail by a run. It'll be Scooter, Belt, and Posey coming up. Park, you need a special ticket, and if you get that ticket, you're going to get a Jeffrey Hackman Leonard bobblehead. A great supporter of the cause. Call 415-972-2298. Get your tickets today, and remember, you must get that special ticket to get the Jeffrey Leonard bobblehead. Well, Harvey's got the lead, and he'll be facing Scooter, Belt, and Posey. He's thrown 96 pitches.
Well, the Giants have the right part of the order to get it even and perhaps do a little more damage on Harvey. Seen him here for the 3rd time. Probably going to be the last inning for Harvey.
Hit on the ground to third for David Wright. And Scudero's retired. And here's Belt. Belt has had a couple of good at-bats, but he's got 0 to show for it.
Good changeup. He really brought that pitch into the game the second time through the lineup, and it's become a very, very good pitch for him. Saw the graphic at the start of the game. You throw about 10-11% of his pitches will be that changeup. Here he backs it back up again. If you get too off of a guy that throws 97, I mean, you're starting to talk to yourself a little bit.
And this is rolled foul.
That's 3 in a row.
Well, that's not bad for a guy like you said who didn't throw it last year. Figure that one out. Got him.
The strike zone has been very big tonight. We've seen some serious rubbernecking from hitters on some called strike threes. And that's a very generous strike on a fastball at the belt.
Buster Posey is homered and he's doubled. Here he takes a strike. Posey trying to reach for Pablo Sandoval. And he will reach for Pablo Sandoval. So Buster Posey is 3 for 3 tonight.
He can hit. And I agree with you. I think he likes it when a guy throws 95 and above. Set in the outside corner. Just going with the location. It's the same swing he had when he hit the home run to left field. And now we have some activity in the Mets bullpen. It's going to be Carlos Torres, the right-hander, getting beat up.
Sandoval fouls it out of play. Sandoval is struck out and popped out. Pops this one up. And that'll end the inning. 7th inning coming up. It'll be John Buck to lead things off. 3-2 New York. Harvey's been good. Lincecum's been good. Bird's got 2 hits. Buster Posey's 3 for 3. The difference in this game, 2 runs on 4 hits and an error in the top of the 6th inning for the Mets. Buck taps it foul, and it's 0-1.
Look out.
Buck doubled off of Lincecum in the 5th inning. One and 2.
Fastball right in the inside corner at the belt. They're trying to crowd him on that side of the plate. Giants think they have a hole there with Buck. They saw what Buck can do with a hang and break a ball. That triple you're talking, or that double that he had in the 5th inning to produce a run.
And a check swing, and it's 2-2. And he gets Buck swinging for strikeout number 10.
Big curveball, the payoff pitch. And for Lincecum, 10 strikeouts with 7 swing and miss, strike 3. Just straight falling off the table. 12-6, see ya.
A lot of Ks. Here's Quintanilla. Quintanilla walked in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th. .95 pitches for Lincecum. One and 2.
33rd time in his career that he has had 10 or more strikeouts in a game. The all-time leader of the Giants franchise history. And we're not talking San Francisco Giants. We're talking the Christy Mathewson New York Giants as well.
And that's tap foul.
Last time that he had 10 or more strikeouts was last year in July when he did it against the Astros.
Two and 2. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
All right, gentlemen, a lot of folks at tonight's game that we are very, very proud of. The Giants tonight hosting Firefighter Appreciation Night at AT&T Park. It's presented by AAA as well, their partners. And prior to the game, firefighters were honored at the home plate for a special ceremony, special event tickets that were sold. The proceeds from those went to the California Fire Foundation and the San Francisco Firefighters Department toy program. Guys, the California Fire Foundation, it helps families of fallen firefighters, and there was a moment of silence before the game to specially recognize those firefighters, the 19 that died in Arizona recently. Gentlemen?
All right, thanks, Amy. There's a strike to Harvey. Lincecum knocks it down. Side retired. He's got 11 strikeouts. And now the Giants with Pence, Crawford, and Torres coming up. They trail by 1.
Game with the Mets on top right now. There you see the numbers. Tim Lincecum tonight has been outstanding. 7 strong, 6 hits allowed, 3 earns, 1 walk, 11 strikeouts. That's the season high. And the 33rd time he's had 10 or more strikeouts, an all-time Giants record. He just keeps adding to it.
So it'll be Pence, and then Crawford, and then Torres. And a drive to right field, hit well. Bird is going to watch this one, and it is off the top of the wall. And Pence is digging for 3, and he's going to make it. How did that not get out?
I don't know if it didn't get out. That's what we got to see again. I mean, it was just stroked.
Well, I think it hit the top of the wall.
I agree. It hit the top cement, and I think Bochy wants to have the umpire crew go and look at it. From his perspective, he didn't know what it hit. Talking to Todd Tickner, the second base umpire, I think Tickner's telling him, I saw it. It hit the top of the cement there. Yeah, it just hit the facing of the wall. So really about 8 inches short.
I mean, it's a good thing for the umpires to do it. Why not, right?
Exactly. I mean, you've got the instant replay access. Go use it. So,
plus, like you said, perfect time to grab a burger and a dog, and maybe if you can slide some garlic fries, now you can do it.
Had a chance to visit a couple old friends, a couple of all-stars who have shared the all-star team a couple of times together. See them right off the facing of that cement piece that lays on top of the bricks, that molding.
You know, I put triple down, and I'm not changing it.
Yeah, I'm not changing.
If they want to call a home run, that's fine.
Well, this should be a pretty short walk into the umpire's room and back.
Well, not unless you're going to take advantage of some food.
Yep. Call home. Check your email. Use the head.
By the time they get finished with this, these two guys, best of friends.
Oh, absolutely. I'm really surprised that Terry Collins, given that, here we have the decision now. I was going to say, I'm really surprised that they're going to allow Harvey to continue to pitch. He's got 108 pitches on the night.
Well, they need a strikeout, right?
They do.
Crawford is 0 for 2. Infield is back, at least up the middle. And that's a bullet, and this game is tied. Crawford wastes no time. And he knocks in Pence.
So Scott Rice, the left-hander, Carlos Torres, the righty. Yeah, challenge fastball, and he sends it right back where it came from. He almost knocks the hat off Matt Harvey. That's trying to stall as long as they can here to give their bullpen a chance to get loose.
Torres has walked and he's bounced out. And Torres shows bunt and takes low. The last RBI for Brandon Crawford was in Atlanta.
Well, that's June 14th, so the drought is over. And he picked a nice time to get it.
Yep, they come in bunches now. There's the bunt. Wright has it. And Crawford now in scoring position. So Abreu is going to pinch hit. So Crawford at second base. And Abreu skies this one down the left field line. Wright may lean in, and no, he cannot.
You know, I'm very surprised that he's being allowed to pitch. I mean, normally, if you're going to extend a guy, you're not going to allow him to get back into a stretch and pitch a stress inning when he's in 112 pitches. As you pointed out earlier, the most pitches that Matt Harvey has pitched this year is 116. I don't know if he got to 116 he was in the stretch or what. I do know that if you get in your stretch in stress situations this deep into a ball game, it is hard on you.
And 2. His last outing against Arizona, he threw 110 pitches.
50 pitches in the first 2 innings, and then he settled down.
Abreu chases a pitch in the dirt.
But hey, he's still striking people out. That was number 6 for Harvey.
So here's Blanco, who's 0 for 3 tonight. A couple of pop-ups and a strikeout. Foul out of play.
I bet he's done that 6 times tonight. Maybe more. Taking a fastball on the outside part of the plate, fouled it down the line.
Ball and 1 strike.
Breaking ball just missed a bit inside. I don't think it was too low for Adam Hamari, rookie umpire we've seen for the first time tonight. What we found out about Hamari is he has a huge strike zone.
All Blanco needs to do is turn it up a notch. Look, easier said than done.
That's bullpen. They're ready. Stop throwing and save your bullets. Lincecum tonight, fantastic.
Well, the only way he can get a decision is if Crawford scores. One and two.
I do know one thing. The fans that are on the left field side, lower level tonight, they love Blanco. He has been sending some serious souvenirs up there. That's how you make friends.
Two and two.
You don't have a very good arm in left field with Eric Young. And not a great arm in center, but a pretty quick release from Newman-Ice. And Bird in right field, pretty much the same thing. You don't really have a strong arm in this Mets outfield. So with Crawford and 2 outs, if the ball gets out there in the outfield, you probably will see Flannery be very aggressive, especially if it goes to left.
Well, that one went through the screen. And I hope everybody's all right.
Kind of locks you up when you can't trust the screen.
I know. They always make fun of those people that duck with the screen in front of them. Next pitch would be 121, and that would be a career high. Tied for a career high. Hit on the ground, and that'll end the inning. Giants tied up, 8th inning coming up, and it'll be the top of the order for the Mets.
Of the most live sports.
Well, the stars aligned for the 2013 Major League Baseball All-Star Game as the best of the American League take on the best of the National League. So do not miss the action Tuesday, July 16th at 4:30 p.m. Check your local listings for broadcast information. Well, the Giants tied it up in the 7th. It's 3-3. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts. And there's your new pitcher.
Jeremy Affeldt, 34th time coming into a ball game for Bruce Bochy. 1-4 with a 3.07 ERA. Lefty's just hitting $180 off of Affeldt. a unique pitcher in that he's a left-hander that can give you ground balls. Got a very good sinking fastball. Throws it up there, low 90s. Big curve balls, split, go get him.
Eric Young will lead things off. NFL comes in with a strike at 92, 1 ball and 1 strike. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2.
Good curveball. I mean, that had some snap. You could hear that thing break up here. That's the kind of curveball you can hear the spin when you're in the batter's box.
Yeah, and you think you're going to see another one, and it messes you up completely. And he got him.
That was a split finger. So he dragged Eric Young through the garden. Fastballs, curveballs, and here's the split. See ya. Grab some pie and meat.
Here's Murphy.
You can see the split finger grip. High elbow. Turns it right over through his pronation. And that really has become a very good pitch for him, especially against right-handed hitters.
Murphy attacks this one and hits it out of play.
94-mile-an-hour fastball. So the extra work that Affel has put in is paying off because he is in a good mechanical groove right now. Nice play. Now is he smart or is he smart? Hands it over.
Tapped. Scudero, a big hop. And here's David Wright.
Take a picture. It says Alan H. Selig, Commissioner, official Major League Baseball. You know what he's thinking? She's killing me here. Yeah. 24 pitchers.
I'd like to throw the ball on the field. Wright takes low. He's 0 for 4 in his career against Jeremy Affel with 3 walks.
.394 on base percentage. One of the leaders in the National League. That is the most photographed ball in the history of baseball.
Maybe there's something on that ball that we don't know about. 2-0.
Sandy Rosario getting ready.
Did not give in to the fastball.
That's a pretty good two-way pitch right there. I don't know anybody's going to look for that thing. So it looked like you threw a split there on the 2-1 after the curveball. So Affel, just like you did with the right-handed hitting Eric Young, dragging David Wright through the guard. Show him all your pitches. So Posey wanted another split. And from Affel, it's just not an Affel night unless you throw at least one scud. And there's your scud. Nice play, Buster Posey. Ask him how he did it. He could not tell you.
You got to throw one a game for Brian Wilson. Off the backstop. Three and two. And Wright stays alive on a pitch that was out over the plate and up. Out with his 15th pitch coming up. And that squirts out of his hand.
Now you're getting mad at yourself. You battle so hard through 7 pitches, and then on a 3-2, you goose a curveball up there. It kind of floats out of your hand. Winds up being an easy take and a 2-out walk. But I felt doing a smart thing. Upset with himself. Get off the mound, take a little walk, cool off.
Mike Davis is 0 for 3. Athol ready. Just high. Been called a strike tonight. 1 ball and no strikes.
See the night for Davis. 0 for 3 with a strikeout, and he did ground into a double play, although he hit that ball pretty hard.
And he pours in a strike, and it's now even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Davis never really has gotten on track this year. You see the numbers lifetime against Athol, 0 for 4. And Mets sent him out. Back down to AAA to work on his stroke. He's been under 200 for a long time. Striking out a lot. And I think in New York, they did it for a number of reasons, but one reason, just get out of the limelight for a while. The pressure in New York can be very intense, especially when you're a corner infielder and you're expected to be productive. They don't tolerate batting averages under 200. But they brought him back up last week, and here he is.
Wright is picked off. Belt's got to go, and they got him. Scudero, Belt, and Posey coming up. post-game live. Highlights, reaction, and analysis. It's all coming up right after the ball game. It's a 3-3 ball game. And it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Carlos Torres, the new pitcher now for the Mets. 9th time that he has come into a game. It's off to a great start since being called up. 12 strikeouts against 2 walks. Just 10 base runners in 13 2/3. And when you hit off of him, you're going to see a fastball that's right around 90. He can sink and cut it. Got a very good cut fastball. He'll throw a curve and a changeup at you.
So here's Scudero. Scudero is 1 for 3. Belt and then Posey. Scudero taking all the way, and he takes a strike.
Carlos Torres, born in Santa Cruz at the San Jose State. And there's the cut fastball right there. That's a good one, 89 miles per hour. And a quick 0-2 to Scudero.
Scudero 2 for 4 lifetime against Torres. And he shoots this one up the middle. Quintanilla has it. 1 out.
Quintanilla has outstanding range to his left, and he just showed it on that play.
Here's Belt. Belt is 0 for 3. Dodgers beat the D-backs tonight 6-1 behind Zach Greinke. Romo getting ready. And Belt takes the strike. It's a knee-high strike, and it's 0-1.
94-mile-an-hour fastball right there. Just missed with a changeup. Belt's had kind of a tough night. He had 2 really good at-bats against Harvey. Hit a ball to center we thought was going to be out of here, but he kind of got knocked down from the wind. He squared up another line shot to center. And then in his 3rd at-bat, he got called out on a pitch that really was suspect. So it makes for a rough 0 for 3.
Got him.
Well, Buster Posey stepping in the batter's box. Well, he is our forward right choice. Why is that? Well, 2-run shot in the first. That is 2 runs of the Giants' 3. He had an opposite field double. That came in the 4th, and then the 6th inning. Went right back up the middle for a single. So a 3 for 3 night. That's our forward right choice, and he's got 3 legs on the cycle.
He's faced Torres a couple of times. He's 1 for 2, also walked twice.
Mets back up their outfield for prevent defense. They're deep as deep can be. He was swinging to go home early right there. And there you see the outfield. And I don't think that Eric Young can get any deeper without being on the warning track in left field.
You're right. Sandoval hit for the cycle, the last one in a Giants uniform in 2011. 3-1.
Sandoval on deck, wanting to hit this inning.
Well, here's where Buster Posey will try to jump on one if it's a good pitch, and it's 3-2.
That cut fastball, that's a good one. It's pretty nice when you're a pitcher and you think you have a magic pitch out there that nobody can hit. And for Torres, that cut fastball is his magic pitch.
On the ground, Davis, and that'll end the inning. Ninth inning coming up. Ike Davis will lead things off. KMBR 680. It is a 3-3 ball game as we go to the ninth. Affelt stays into the game to face Ike Davis. Davis was at the plate when David Wright got picked off. And that ended the top of the 8th inning. Little pop up that Crawford is going to make the catch. And I could see a major collision coming on.
Well, Pablo Sandoval really laid down at the last instant. It wound up being a very difficult play, low to a backhand for Crawford, trying to avoid Sandoval and still come up with a play. Sandoval's not a guy you want to have a collision with.
No, absolutely not. So Affelt departs when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. Romo coming in.
Check out the numbers through 36 games for Sergio Romo, 3-4 with a 3.03 ERA, 37 strikeouts and 32 2/3. Good numbers.
And a slider to Bird for a strike.
And an important outing tonight for Romo, who was the losing pitcher in yesterday's game. Had a rough inning against the Dodgers.
It really was a perfect example of how one bad pitch, one
could do you in.
Tap foul, it's another than 2.
But it's also an example of why it's better to be a reliever than a starter, because if you have a bad inning, you can get right back on the hill. This is the pitch yesterday. Bases loaded to A.J. Ellis. And he goes out and yanks a slider into the gap, scored 3 runs, and that was the difference in a 4-1 loss to the Dodgers.
Oh, and 2 to Bird. Posey going to set up in the on-deck circle, and Bird goes around.
Well, the Mets are giving young Adam Hamari, the plate umpire, who, again, he just broke into the big leagues June 26th. That's a swing.
It is, and you notice that nobody in the Mets dugout reacted when Bird started to argue. So here's Neuenhuis.
And you have to be careful with Neuenhuis. He does have some pop. Most of his home runs go to right field, but he will cheat on a pitch, especially in a 1-0 or a 2-0 count.
And we're almost staying away. Two balls, no strikes. Put it right where Buster Posey had the glove. It's 2-1.
Perfect two-seam fastball with a natural movement that runs hard away from a left-handed hitter. And a movement right into the leather of Posey. A nice 2-0 pitch. Same pitch out there again. They're chasing. A little high. John Buck, the right-handed hitting catcher on deck.
Three and one. Doing the slider. And Neuenhuis swung right over top of it. Giants trying to get it to the bottom of the ninth for the tie game. Line to right. Pence coming in, and he makes the catch. Hunter Pence takes it away from Neuenhuis. And we will go to the bottom of the ninth. Take a look at Hunter Pence. Stretching out and putting it away. right after Giants Post-Game Live and right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. So this crowd of over 41,000 starting to get worked up. It's a 3-3 ball game, and it'll be Pablo Sandoval to lead things off.
Yeah, this is the play that ended it for the Mets in the ninth. A sinking line drive, and if it gets past Pence on this dive with the speed of Neuenhuis,
No.
you're talking round tripper.
No.
And the reaction from Sergio Romo.
Whew. Sandoval 0 for 3. Sandoval takes a breaking ball for a strike. Sandoval 0 for 2 lifetime against Carlos Torres. Bang, bang, nothing in 2.
Two perfect pitches from Torres.
Get Harvey back in here.
Mets have some arms now. They don't lack for stuff in that whole staff.
Sandoval taps this one to stay alive. Pence on deck. Outside to Sandoval, 1 and 2.
That's double defense in the outfield, very deep against Sandoval as well.
On the ground to short. Quintanilla has it. Here's Pence. Pence tripled off the very top of the wall in Triple's Alley.
Jose Mijares head down the Jazz bullpen.
Breaking ball into Pence. Pence taps this one foul. Brandon Crawford on deck. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2.
That's a good hard breaker there. And he's got outstanding feel of the strike zone here as well. Nice 1-2 pitch, right where you want to put it.
And Pence chases. And he's retired. And that'll bring up Crawford. So the Mets are not away from this being an extra inning game. Crawford knocked in the tying run with a base hit in the 7th. He takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Just on top of everybody, 0-1. Stay on that outside corner, saying if you're going to beat me long, you're going to have to go the opposite way to do it.
Crawford lines it to left, and he's got a base hit.
So he takes what he gives him. 2-hit night for Brandon Crawford.
Torres tonight is 0 for 1. He's walked, he's got a sacrifice bunt, and then the only time he actually got an at-bat was a ground ball to first. So Torres at the plate, pretty good speed at first in Crawford. And this is skied very high into center field for Neuenhuis, and that'll end the inning. Giants strand Crawford, 10th inning coming up. It's 3-3. We have reached the 10th inning as Romo stays out, or stays out on the mound. He will face John Buck. So here's Buck, who's 1 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. And there's that slider in a perfect spot. So the Giants are at 500 in extra inning games. The Mets are 2 games under. One ball and 1 strike. As he's setting up off the plate. 2-1.
Romo standing in that outside corner. It's that time of night.
It is indeed. Slowly hit, kicks off the mound to Crawford. One out, and here comes Bruce Bochy. And with Quintanilla coming up. It's going to be Mahar. It's when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back. With Maharis facing Omar Quintanilla. And a slider and a swing and a miss.
Let's take a look at those numbers for Jose Mijares. 34th time he's come in, 0-1, 2.43 ERA. Look at the strikeouts, 31 and 29 and 2/3. Low 90s fastball, 2 types of breaking ball, curveball, slider. And he could drop down a little bit and vary his arm slot to give you a little more width on the slider or the curveball, depending on which one he throws.
And he gets the call at the knees. One ball and 2 strikes. Got him.
Quintanilla is still looking for another breaking ball. 2 strikes in a row with the fastball. Strike 2, and here's strike 3 right to the glove. And there's now 14 Mets that have gone down by way of the strikeout tonight against Giants pitching.
Andrew Brown is going to pinch hit. So here's Brown. Brown takes a little low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Lots of activity from the Giant David Arsma, the right-hander. And the other right-hander is the closer, Bobby Parnell. So if the game remains tied, you're going to see Arsma. If the Mets take a lead, you'll see Bobby Parnell.
Rolled foul, 1-2. In the bottom of the 10th for the Giants. It'll be the pitcher spot and then the top of the order. One and two. Very high, 2-2. Maharis looking into Buster Posey. Not close, 3-2.
Got underneath that one just a little bit, kind of had a little push on it. And that really was his chance to kind of bury one on his back foot. And now he's going to have to get in that strike zone a little bit more.
On the ground is Scudero. That'll end the inning. Giants need a run to go home. 3-3. Bay Area. It's a 3-3 ball game. It's time for a change thing. Speedy oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
David Aardsma, the new pitcher for the Mets. If that name sounds familiar, well, he should be. Former first-round pick by the Giants. Just acquired from the Yankees. David Aardsma in his 15th game. 1-0 with a 2.63 ERA. You're going to see a low 90s fastball, hard slider, and a split. Good one. And he'll throw those to righties and lefties. 13 strikeouts on the year. He has in 13 2/3 innings, given up 2 home runs.
And man who just walked into the clubhouse today at around 4:30, Nick Noonan. And Noonan will take wide with Joaquin Arias disabled due to the appendicitis. Noonan replaces him on the roster. And he will foul this one out of play, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The outfield exactly the way it was the last 3 innings. Very deep. A lot of hits in front of the outfielders, not many over the outfielders. Noonan takes low. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Noonan will work a count. Not afraid to get into a 2-strike situation. There go Blanco on deck.
Well, now you got to swing the bat with the strike zone. It's 2-2.
Well, by now, everybody in both dugouts knows it's a big strike zone.
Got him. So Arsma strikes out the first hitter that he faces. And here's Blanco. Blanco hitless in 4 at bats. And he bluffs a bunt and he takes a strike.
Arsma just pounded that outside corner. If you're going to be a late inning reliever, you better be able to locate that fastball in the outside corner. And not give some guy who has power a pitch to pull middle in.
Blocked by Buck. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Giants will take a base runner any way they can get one.
Back goes Scuro. Would love to hit with a man in scoring position. Yep, Edgar Blanco will make lots of friends. This guy, Commando, no glove. And let's watch the play. Oh, yeah. I am the man.
That's a good play.
Yes, it was. He's the man just sitting there in a t-shirt all night long.
Two balls and 2 strikes.
Edgar Blanco has definitely got that foul ball down the left field line down. He has got it down.
Got him.
Well, we've got to expand. The zone tonight is huge. Blanco clearly thought this was low, but Adam Hamari, the rookie umpire, said it looks pretty good from here.
So here's Scudero.
Oh, yeah. Text messages blowing up right now.
Friends of Russ Stanley.
Russ Stanley, Giants Senior Vice President.
Scudero pops this one back and out of play. Have you ever known Russ to have bad seats?
No. There's Russ Stanley.
Russ, always good seats.
Well, he's in charge of tickets.
He's in charge of the seats.
So he should have good seats.
1 ball and 1 strike to Scudero. 1 and 2.
Split finger on a 1-1 count. First time Scudero has seen that pitch.
Marty Leary. For you folks who have never seen Marty ever before, you've just heard his voice. Now you know what he looks like. He loves baseball.
Yes, he does. He's a good man, Marty Leary.
2 and 2 to Scudero. Scudero takes ball 3. Right on the backhand. Side retired. You guard the line, and you have hits taken away from you like that.
Res, July 22nd through the 24th. You can come see the National League Division Series rematch. All 3 games are 7:15 starts. There are still great seats available for all 3 games. Go to sfgiants.com and get those seats. New pitcher now for the Giants will be Sandy Rosario. 17th time that he has come in. Numbers are fantastic. He has climbed up the ladder of the bullpen. Fastball, slider, changeup.
And he's facing Eric Young. Young takes a strike. Sandoval is way in at third. And he backs it up with another strike that's 0-2.
Back to a breaking ball, perfect location.
And that's off his fist and out of play. 41,497 here tonight. Another sellout.
Well, a hard-fought game here. All knotted up 3 apiece. This has been a night of strikeouts. Mets have struck out 14 times as a team. Giants have struck out 10 times as a team.
Speared by Rosario. 1 out and a big out.
Anytime you can turn speed and put it back on the bench and get that first out of an inning, that is huge.
So here's Daniel Murphy. Murphy does have 1 hit. He singled in the 6th inning. And he takes one just a bit wide. Sandoval into the grass at third. a bit off the line. Belt guarding the line at first. This is foul back. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Daniel Murphy in his 4th year at the big league level. Originally a 13th round pick of the Mets in the 2006 draft out of Jacksonville, Florida.
How to play again. Now, Rosario's ahead in the count 1-2.
Hey, how about this guy, huh?
Look at that. This guy happy?
Stayed at 11th inning. He finally gets his reward for his perseverance.
And that was all on him, too.
Nice pick. That's why you bring your glove.
A long run for Torres. And he did have to go a long way.
Boy, he really did. I bet he went over 50 yards to get that one.
Looked like Mike Schumann back in the old 49er days. I say that because Mike was here today. Looks good. You're an old beat-up wide receiver, and you still look good. That's saying something.
Yeah, but the wide receivers are like middle infielders. They age gracefully. Catchers, linemen, starting pitchers, they do not age gracefully.
Here's David Wright. One ball and no strike.
Just a bit low. It's been a big strike zone tonight. Just about anything that gets to the catcher's glove without a bounce has been called a strike at some point in time. Yeah, like that. David Wright going serious? Seriously. But it's been that kind of a night, and it's been that way for both teams, which is all you can ask.
Two and one to Wright.
Staying away, slider. Be interesting to see what Posey calls here on the 3-1 count. Stay with the slider, and Wright would not bite. Really not a bad 3-1 pitch. If you really don't care if you walk a guy. And a guy with power like Wright, who is their best hitter, Rosario is not going to let him beat him.
He's like Davis. There's a strike. Davis, because of his power, is always dangerous.
Well, you're right. And he's a guy who can hit him out the opposite way as well. Lots of pop.
Close. Belt holding on right. And that pitch is down low. It's 2-1. Right. In the 8th inning, got picked off to Indian, and that was Affelt who picked him off.
David Wright's got 14 stolen bases. I'm surprised we haven't seen him run, even with the left-hander up there.
Fouled out of play, 2-2.
I guess Terry Collins is skipper for the Mets thinking, well, with the power that Ike Davis has, you're in scoring position at first base, and he pops it out of here. It's Terry Collins.
Two and two to Davis. Right goes. And this is lined into center field. It's going to fall. So moving over to third is David Wright. So after 2 outs, a walk and a single, and now Marlon Byrd will hit. And Dave Righetti's coming out.
Now, Marlon Byrd's had good at-bats tonight. Fly out to right in the second, had a single in the fifth, a triple in the sixth. Really had the bat taken out of his hands. And in the ninth inning as he struck out. I think Dave Righetti at this point is just going to take a little time, allow Javier Lopez a chance to get loose in the Giants bullpen. And the message is just go over as to how they want to try and pitch Byrd. On a night like tonight, Javier Lopez is going to need 12 throws to establish a fastball. And you watch Javier Lopez warm up, and it's just rapid fire. And he knows how to get ready in a hurry.
So time for the defense to step up. Runners at the corners. 2 outs. Byrd at the plate. And now Byrd steps out. At the knee, no balls and 1 strike.
Pressure's on Posey, man on third. Got to block everything.
Runner goes, swinging a foul off of the, I think, the shoulder of Buster Posey. It's another than 2.
They'll try him on the helmet. It was a pretty good pitch to hit. Indeed, right there on the top of the helmet. So Rosario in an 0-1 count got away with a fastball, but he winds up getting a quick 0-2 advantage. Now he can go out of the strike zone.
One and 2.
Tried to 94 him above the zone.
Runner goes. It'll be a stolen base for Davis. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Byrd, and Buster Posey's going to go out. This could be the, first base is open conversation. With Javier Lopez in the bullpen.
No, you're right. I mean, you got 2 pitches here. to try and strike him out with, or at least get him to chase and at least hit your pitch, your location. Anything in the middle of the strike zone here is a mistake.
It's 2-2. Get on the ground. Crawford dives. He's got to make the throw. And they got him! What a play by Brandon Crawford to get the Giants into the bottom of the 11th in a tie ball game. Unbelievable.
It's an all-star play.
Thanks to that gentleman right there.
Well, really a big mistake location-wise by Rosario, and he has got the good fortune to have an incredible shortstop behind him that bails him out, because this is a play worthy of a gold medal.
Gold glove, gold medal, gold everything. So Crawford's going to lead things off.
To his belly, quickly to the back foot, and the exchange and the throw, I think, were as impressive as the catch itself. And you talk about lighting up a bench. And Sandy Rosario right over there to give him a hug, and I guarantee he meant it.
So here's Belt. Belt takes outside. Belt is 0 for 4 tonight. Hit the ball hard a couple of times. His last 2 at-bats have been strikeouts. Here he takes 2-0. He's got a good eye. Posey to follow.
It's a little odd, though, to see a left fielder play right to the warning track with a left-handed hitter up. And you can see Eric Young. He's as deep as you can get. You can see the frustration as Belt had a strike called him against him there in a 2-0 count. That really was not across the plate.
Two and two, a big strike zone, and because of that, only 3 walks in the game.
Well, there wasn't anything wrong with that last pitch. You really do have to know that this is a big zone tonight. You as a hitter have to expand. You cannot trust that umpire is going to call a pitch a ball. Except on that one.
Yeah. If you swing at that, it's on you.
That's a big league stud right there.
Out of play.
Yep, that little guy rewarded for sticking around.
3-2 to Belt. Giants need a base runner. And it won't be Belt as he strikes out swinging. And that's a hat trick.
Jake Dunning heading down to the Giants bullpen.
For 4 tonight for Buster Posey. One ball and no strikes.
I don't think John Buck, the Mets catcher, really enjoyed that pitch very much.
He hasn't had the practice like Buster Posey has had.
Tim Lincecum started this game 7 strong innings, 11 strikeouts for Lincecum tonight. And he is a spectating cheerleader right now.
There's a strike. Two and one to Posey. Posey pops it up. And it's going to fall. And when you play the outfielders that deep, that's what's going to happen. Look, it should have been caught, but he had to go a long way.
We talked about the defensive sets the outfielders have had. And all of a sudden it becomes a foot race, and then you have to go a long way. Pressure's on the infielder, pressure's on the outfield. I don't know if Marlon Byrd would have caught this ball or not had it not hit the glove of Murphy. But the point you make, Carter, about Devils defense, it really does put the stress on an outfield when you get pop-ups.
Well, Posey's going to benefit out of that. He gets a double. Sandoval will be walked intentionally. And Hunter Pence will be the hitter. The Mets now get a lefty up in their bullpen. Scott Rice.
Yeah, it's the third hump for Scott Rice, so it won't take it long. Down in that Mets bullpen. We saw Brandon Crawford going over the book in the scout report about what Rice has, because if this inning gets down to Brandon Crawford, he will see the left-hander. But Hunter Pence has got other ideas to set the arms for you in the outfield. You do not have a good arm in the outfield in left field with Eric Young. Really, not really an outstanding arm anywhere.
So here's Pence. Pence tripled in the 7th. And he takes a strike at 90, and it's 0-1. Nice play by John Buck. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Ball in the dirt, if you're a catcher, fight to keep that ball in front of you. If you keep the ball in front of you, good chance you're going to freeze those runners. Body go down, cover up that hole between your legs. Job well done.
To right field. And Bird's going to make the catch. So Pence hit it right on the nose. And now Crawford's going to hit. And we're going to see Terry Collins. Scott Rice is coming in. We will take a break. When we come back, it'll be Rice facing Brandon Crawford. It's 3-3.
The Mets will be Scott Rice, the left-hander, 6'7", 230-pounder out of Simi Valley. 47th time that he's come in. Look at the walks, 24 walks in 33 and 2/3. 55 base runners at 33 and 2/3. That is not good. However, lefty's hitting a .179 against him. And for Rice, you're going to see a low 90s fastball, hard slider, and a changeup.
Crawford on the first pitch pops it up, and it's going to be Quintanilla, and that'll end the inning. So on one pitch, Rice gets the final out. So we will head to the 12th. It's 3-3. It's Say Hey Tuesday. Yahoo Sports Talk Live is going to come right from the Plaza at 5 p.m. Pre-game live will be at 6:30, so join us. It'll be the Mets and the Giants, game 2 of this series. We are in the 12th. It's a 3-3 ball game.
New pitcher now for Bruce Bochy will be Jake Dunning, 13th time that he has come in. Off to a great start, just 9 base runners, 11 in the third. Low 90s fastball, slider changeup.
So we do have some changes in the outfield. Cole Gillespie comes into play left. Moving from left to right is Andres Torres. So Dunning will face Nieuwenhuis, Buck, and then Quintanilla. And a late call strike, and it's 0-1.
See the night for Nieuwenhuis, 0 for 4. I don't think he was too enthusiastic about that first pitch strike call.
I don't believe he was. Hit up the middle for a base hit. So a leadoff single for Nieuwenhuis. And that'll bring up Buck.
Nieuwenhuis has good speed. He definitely can steal a base.
So here's Buck. Buck is 1 for 4. And a breaking ball and a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
That was not your go to right field swing.
And did he ding Buster Posey? It looked like he got whacked somewhere. It's no balls in 1 strike. Foul back, Duthigan 2.
Fastball, nice little tail that sort of bored in on the hands of Buck. So a slider in the dirt. Fish are not biting. Try something else.
Got him.
Right above the hands. And Buck's hit packing. And that's a hat trick for Buck. Just ate him up.
Here's Quintanilla. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. You would think that Terry Collins, with a guy that can run a little bit at first, a guy that can handle the bat at the plate, in an extra inning game that's now going deep into the night, you might see something here. Sandoval's got it. Double play. Unbelievable. Torres, Gillespie, Blanco coming up.
Just like to draw it up.
12. That's right. The bottom of the 12.
New pitcher now for the Mets will be the Sidewinder, Greg Burke. 25th time that he has come in. 20 strikeouts in 23 and a third, and 2/3. And you're going to see big time sink. And the thing that makes Burke unique is that he can run it up there in the 90s from the side. That makes him a little bit out of the ordinary. 6'4", 215-pounder out of Marlton, Medford, New Jersey. Let's take a look at the play that ended it with Pablo Sandoval playing in, anticipating a possible threat from Quintanilla. He hits a bullet, and NYN Rice just took 2 steps too many, could not get back, and that was it for the Mets in the top of the 11th. I'll say this, Quintanilla hit a flame down to Sandoval.
A flame indeed. So Torres is going to lead things off, then Gillespie, then Blanco. And Torres is going to lift this one high and foul down the left field line and out of play. No balls and a strike to Andres Torres. And it's low. Steps out, takes a little bit of a walk. Gillespie watching from the on-deck circle. This is going to be playable for David Wright. One out. So here's Gillespie.
Juan Lagares, the new center fielder. So NYN is out of the game. Lagares out in center, and it's still playing a pretty deep set in the outfield. Not as deep as they were.
So here's Gillespie, and he will look at a strike. Blanco to follow. Tap foul, 0-2. So Burke out in front very quickly to Cole Gillespie. Giants looking for a base runner or 2 or 3. Hit out into center field, but it's right at the new center fielder. So here's Blanco with 2 outs.
It is rally cap time. That's a good one. That's not the first time he's ever done that.
Blanco tonight is 0 for 5. And he takes low.
The one thing you have to try and avoid if you're hitting in a tie ball game next year is you don't want to make it a home run derby deal. I mean, everybody wants to be a home run, but you got to have good at bats. Walks, knocks, get a guy in score position, base hit, go get him. The guys will do it.
Especially if you're not a home run guy.
And you see, she looks great in that rally cam.
That's a focused young lady right there.
Gregor Blanco fan. She likes the white shirt.
3-0 with Scudero to follow. And a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike.
He might take another one.
I'm thinking just the opposite. I'm thinking he's going to try to knock one in the pool.
All right. I may hold you to that.
Taking all the way, it's 3-2. Hit on the ground and a base hit. So now we'll see, with the speed of Gregor Blanco, if the Giants will take a chance of trying to get him into scoring position.
Well, she's obviously pretty excited. I have to say that she's pretty devout Gregor Blanco fan, and that she wears that hat to work, as well as the ballpark.
So Blanco has a very good lead to start out with.
A throw over called by the Mets bench.
Blanco's leaning. He does not go, and Scudero taking and maybe waiting, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
I had him at 1.22 seconds, which is pretty fast. John Buck's pretty good out of the squat. Mets catcher has a good throwing arm. So if you're Blanco, I mean, you better have a good jump if you're going to steal this base, because the Mets aren't going to help you out.
They're not. Scudero 1 for 5. On the ground, and Scudero a base hit. So back-to-back singles. And here's Belt.
It has not been a friendly night for Belt. 3 strikeouts and 0 for 5. Thought he hit a home run in the first inning, hit a bolt to center field. He got caught in the warning track. The wind knocked it down. So he's due.
Low to Belt, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Blanco with excellent speed at second. One ball and 1 strike.
89 him running the outside corner with movement running hard away from the left-handed hitting Belt.
Pulled off just a little bit.
trying that movement away from Belt, he will go to left field. And as we've talked about all night, Eric Young does not have a good arm in left field.
And Belt just got a piece. It's 1-2.
You see the defense. They've got David Wright, the third baseman, way off the line. Anticipating that that ball is going to get pulled in the infield.
Here's the 1-2 to Belt. And Belt pulls it on the ground, foul. This game, East Coast Standard Time, now back in New York City. It's after 2.
Oh, sports bars are psyched about tonight. Are you kidding?
I think they're enjoying this at Trinity's.
Yes, I do.
1-2 to Belt. Two and two.
Good pitch, good take.
To Belt. Mr. Posey waiting on deck. Blanco and Scudero with 2 out base hits here in the 12th. Got him. Thirteenth inning coming up. So Dunning stays out there. He pitched the 12th. Nice night for Tim Lincecum. He struck out 11 in this game.
Well, he really was fantastic. And the thing about Lincecum that was so impressive is that he had everything working. Curveball, split, slider, fastball. He had strikeouts with every one of his pitches. And the first 33rd time actually in his career that he has had 10 or more strikeouts. He was the record holder in the Giants franchise, which we're going back to the New York Giants as well as the San Francisco Giants. So he added to that record.
So Dunning back out. And this is poked down the right field line, and it's foul.
Well, if you compare the nights for both starting pitchers, they both pitched well. Both went 7 innings, 6 hits allowed, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts for Harvey, 11 for Lincecum. And Harvey with 19 more pitches than Lincecum. You promised a duel, you got it. And now it's a duel of bullpens. And the Seagulls have descended upon us.
They're not that happy. Everybody will win. 2-1 to Lagars. 2-2. Young to follow. Got him.
Fastball inside corner. Absolutely perfect.
Could have just about done it. He doesn't have 93, 94. He's got 91, and he's not afraid to go right there.
Well, he knows he has to live on the corners, and that is what he has been so consistent in doing since he's been called up. Nice compact motion. High 3/4 release. And he's that way with all his pitches as Javier Lopez heads back down to the Giants bullpen.
Here's Young. Young takes wide. Young is 1 for 5. He had a big triple to open up the 6th inning. And a strike to even the count.
Good changeup. Talking about the confidence that Dunning has in the secondary pitches. In his mind, every pitch he has, he believes in it as strongly as he does the fastball. He'll throw anything at any time to anybody, any count.
1-2.
You tell when guys start heading back to the dugout, they're moaning and groaning about the strike zone. It gets a little infectious. Pretty soon everybody's up there with the Gumby shoulders, and any close pitch that gets called against them. It has been a strike zone tonight that has favored the pitcher.
No swing. 2-2.
That was close. C.B. Bucknor over at third base making the call. No swing. Did he go? No.
Out of play. And then threw 4 Seagulls before it got to the upper deck, or may have been just shy of the upper deck. Get the feeling that they're basically saying this is our time.
Yeah, absolutely. It is their time. We don't know why, we don't know how, but we just know that every night they come rolling in about the same time.
And that time, C.B. Buckner says, yes, we did.
I think C.B. enjoyed that. Did he go? Oh, yeah. Pooh! I think if you're an umpire and you've been standing out there for 12 and a half innings, you know, you finally get to make a call.
What, you can do karaoke and cartwheels?
I would.
Murphy's 1 for 5. And that pitch is off the plate.
So change up.
But tonight in Arizona, Zach Greinke offensively had more hits in his at-bats than hits that he gave up. He went 3 for 3, and he just allowed 2 hits.
That's a good night.
You get a chance of winning if you do that.
Yeah.
Murphy rolls this one to Scudero. Scudero to Bell. And we will move on to Posey Sandoval. 3-3. Buster Posey about 4 hours ago did this.
And that was a 3-1 fastball that moved in just above the belt, inside corner. And he yanked it out of here for home run number 13, RBIs number 49 and 50. But the Mets fought back and tied it, took the lead, then the Giants came back and tied that. That's where we're at right now, 3 apiece.
Posey's had 4 hits tonight. He's had a homer, 2 doubles, and a single. His last double was a ball that was mishandled out in right center field. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Well, nobody knows the strike zone by now better than Buster Posey. Sandoval on deck. So a quick 0-2. The pitcher spot, Dunning, is after Sandoval. Buster Posey with a little pop-up, and it's going to be out of play. Davis giving a good effort. That's the Buster Posey emergency swing right there to see another pitch. Rolled foul.
You mean that one?
The one prior and that one.
Live to see another day. Fight off the fuzz. Oh yeah, Raleigh had time.
0-2 to Posey.
Any pitch you take right now, if you're in that batter's box, you just don't trust it. Strike zone has been that big tonight.
Last 5-hit game was Nate Scherholtz in 2010. 2-2. Nope, full count. So Buster Posey goes 0-2 to 3-2.
Which we've seen him do many times before.
A lot. And he got him. Not sure that was the target that Buck wanted, but it worked, and there's one out here in the 13th.
Now, this is almost like a left-hander's breaking ball. Look at the movement coming in on Posey, and that just ate him up. That was nasty.
So here's Sandoval. Sandoval was walked intentionally in the 11th. He's 0 for 4. Hector Sanchez is now out on deck. And there's a line drive into center field. That's a base hit. So Sandoval now 1 for 5 with a 1-out base hit. And here's Sanchez. Gus Edgin is in the bullpen.
That is some good hustle right there. He's one of the fastest guys in the field.
So here's Hector Sanchez. Batting with Sandoval at first. They're waiting for Sandoval to get the mitten on, the glove. First pitch strike, and it's 0-1. David Wright will move over. 2 outs.
Looked like that ball came back to him.
Yeah, it sure did. A little bit of a breeze, not much.
We were watching the scoreboard a couple innings ago, and it said that the last ferry, Alameda was leaving 11:30, no matter if the game was over or not.
Yeah, that's it. That's your way home.
And it took a lot of people out of here. There it is. They were not happy.
Crawford, 2 for 5. And that's down low. Crawford ended the 11th inning with runners at first and second, a winning run at second. They brought on the lefty Rice, and he popped out in the first pitch. Here he bounces this one into right field. Sandoval can go to third. Crawford's going to go to second. So the Giants are back in business now with a winning run in scoring position.
And that's a 3-hit night for Brandon Crawford. just rakes it completely away from the defense. Ike Davis playing close to the bag.
Yeah, Ike Davis decided to stay at the bag. So here's Torres. Andres Torres tonight. Well, let's just say this. He's due. And it's not going to be Torres. It's going to be Gillespie. Gillespie faced Burke in the 12th, and he hit a fly ball to center field. So it's not like he'll be facing Burke for the first time tonight, or it's not the first time you'll see any of his pitches. So he's going to go up there with a plan right now to send everybody home. Sandoval at third, Crawford at second, Torres at first. If you're Sandoval, you got to keep an eye on anything that gets past the catcher. Foul, and it's no balls and one strike.
So Burke going right in on the inside corner. There's some guys that will not do that with the bases loaded in this situation. For fear that they might hit somebody, but not Burke. He poured that thing right in there. Nice pitch.
One ball and one strike. Burke to the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Burke thought he had it. That target is right behind the middle of the plate from John Buck. If he had set his target on the outside corner, they'd get this pitch.
Yep. 2-2.
Nice play, barehander.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Not a good time to take anything close if you're Cole Gillespie. Get on the ground to short. And we will head to the 14th. It remains 3-3. again, it'll be Dylan G against Barry Zito. Giants pregame live will start at 6:30. We'll have the game for you right around the top of the hour. The noon game on Wednesday, it's actually a 12:45 start, but you can check us out at noon, and then Giants will be in San Diego for 4, and that'll end the first half of the season. More importantly, join us tomorrow. 3-3 ball game, 14. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog expert.
George Contos, the new pitcher now for the Giants. Take a look at what type of year he has been having. 37 games he's been in. 2-1 with a 5.11 ERA. Contos, fastball slider pitcher. Fastball low 90s. So he is going to take on the heart of the beast, the 3, 4, 5 hitters for these Mets.
So here's David Wright. Wright is 1 for 3. He's had a couple of walks. And a first pitch breaking ball. Not a whole lot of these Mets have had in at bat against Contos. Wright is one of them that has just one, and he walked. Mike Davis is on deck. And a bouncing ball. Crawford charges. 1 out.
Yeah, that's a nice two-seam fastball right there.
So here's Davis. Davis is 1 for 5. He singled in the 11th inning. Disappointing offensively for the Giants. Runners in scoring position in the 11th, 12th, and 13th. Tap to Scudero. 2 outs. And it was a play made by Brandon Crawford off the bat of this man. And that's the reason why we're still here.
We've seen good defense tonight from both teams, but that was the play of the night.
So Bird steps up. He's 2 for 5. Crawford took the hit away from him. A diving play in the hole with a runner at third. He doesn't make the play. The Mets take the lead. Bird with a swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
Nice, crisp slider, perfectly placed on the outside corner.
Right back to Contos. And the Giants will have the top of the lineup coming up. Blanco, Scudero, Belt, Posey, and then Sandoval. All will hit in the bottom of the 14th.
And the Mets are bringing in the second of their two left-handers in their bullpen. Josh Edgen, the new pitcher. Take a look at his numbers. 0-1 with a 4.79 ERA. 26th game that Edgen has been in. 15 strikeouts. And when you take your bat, he throws hard. He's got a good fastball. It's low to mid-90s. Hard slider and a changeup. Edgen 6'1", 235-pounder. Still in his first year at the big league level. Josh Satin comes in. He's at first base. So it is a double switch. Ike Davis gone.
So here's Blanco. Blanco picked up his first hit in the game in the 12th. Blanco high and foul down the left field line and out of play.
So in case you're keeping track of who's left and who's bullpen, Giants have one guy left. That's Javier Lopez. Mets have two guys. So Troy Hawkins and Bobby Parnell.
See you later. Glad you came. Make sure you come back on.
So the ferry heading over to across the bay. Folks that came by boat, they got to go.
Hit out to left field. Young waiting. One out. And here's Scudero. Scudero, a couple of singles. Belt is on deck. And a base hit for Scudero. That's his third hit. And Brandon Belt is coming up. And he needs a confidence booster right here. He is 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts. Make that 0 for 6 with 4 strikeouts. His first 2 at-bats were great. They were just flagged down on balls he hit hard into center field. And Allen Hill was the last to do it.
1995. Well, I think he's deserving of being the guy that gets the game-winning hit. A couple of his strikeouts, the called strike threes, they were generous strikes. But still, 4 strikeouts in one game, that's a lot.
Well, the spot to hit it is away from the middle of the diamond. If you can pull one, you can get it in that hole at first. If you can hit one down the third base line, you got a great chance.
There's the area you want right there. A pretty good speed with Scudero at first base. But he's had the Gumby shoulders a lot tonight. Just about every called strike. It's a breaking ball in the inside corner. And I agree with him. It's not. But It has been tonight. One of the most generous strike zones we've seen all year. And it has been generous for both teams. A lot of rubbernecking from the hitters tonight.
2-2, so Edgin trying to get Belt to fish. So now if you're Belt, you're thinking, well, is it going to be in or out? Three and two.
It's a great pitch. And given the strike zone tonight, you got to have some guts to take this one. Just a bit outside.
We'll see what Scudero does here at first base. 3-2 to Belt. Belt attacks this one and hits it high and foul. Our fans are getting tired.
Never.
Young lady had it and she lost it.
All right, let's see. Did she hold it long enough, though? Nope.
I don't think she did, Mike.
I should be thinking about that for about the next 11 years.
And another 3-2 to Belt. And Belt hits a high fly ball to left. It's in the park. Scudero bluffing a tag, or tagging up. 2 outs for Buster Posey. The defense in the outfield has been very deep since about the 7th inning. And Posey wraps it to Sandoval. It's no balls and 1 strike.
Devils defense in the outfield. A very deep set.
Scudero at first. Oh, 0-1 to Posey. 0-2 to Posey.
Pitch up out over the plate. It's the kind of location he takes to right center. The Mets are thinking he's going to hit the ball to right center. Totally protecting the Triples alley. You can see how close Marvin Bird, the right fielder, is playing to the gap and not to the line.
And Posey taps it foul. Now, if you get him down in the corner, it could be very interesting. Posey on the ground, right, will get up and throw. And they get Posey to end the inning. 15th coming up.
Bay Area. David Feldman, Henry Wolford are waiting diligently back at the studio to go to the Giants clubhouse. They'll get reaction. They'll talk about the National League West highlights and Kaepernick's tweet reaction. That will be talked about. All that and more. Hyundai Sportsnet Central coming up right after the Giants postgame live.
Top of the 15th, it's a 3-3 ball game. That's played 15 innings Thursday. The Giants, you have to go back to the 4th of July against the Rockies of 2010. So Cantos stays out on the mound, and he's going to have to stay out there for a while.
Well, this is really when you have to extend yourself as a bullpenner. This is a pitching coach's nightmare.
So Josh Satin, he will hit for the first time. And he takes the slider for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Josh Satin from Hidden Hills, California. Went to Cal.
Swing and a miss. Another game 2.
Satin, an All-American at Cal. That 6th round pick in 2008.
John Buck on deck, and then Quintanilla. Got him.
Slider outside corner. And Josh Satin not happy about the call. Let's take a look and see what it was.
Could be.
By rulebook definition. Yeah.
I got 18 strikeouts. What do you have?
For the Mets?
Yeah.
I got 18.
I'm talking about in general terms, I have 18.
Yeah, their hitters have struck out 18 times.
Fouled off of Buster Posey. Look at that. Stretch him out, baby. They have 2 more. You have 17? They're
No.
telling us 17 in the truck. I have 18.
I have 18.
Oh, and 1 to John Buck. Look out. 1 ball and 1 strike. 18 it is.
Giants have struck out 13 times. Mets have struck out 18 times. You said it was the night of the strikeout.
Yeah. That's rolled to Sandoval. That's a foul ball. Foul ball.
That's a good thing, because that would have been a base hit.
Making the call was Adam Amari right away. Well, it took us 15 innings to be right about all the strikeouts.
Well, little did we know anything about Adam Amari's strike zone. Young umpire who just got called up to the big leagues to replace Dale Scott the last week of June. And here he is just 2 weeks into his big league career. Seagulls have landed. So we have found out a lot about Amari tonight, and that he does have a big strike zone.
Andres Torres moving over in right field. Kind of strange to see him in right field. Actually, all the Hunter Pence has played in every game. It's strange to see anybody else in right field besides Pence. Here's Quintanilla. Quintanilla looks at a strike. Yeah, all but 4 innings. Pence has played in right field. All but 4. Here's the 0-1 to Quintanilla.
Quintanilla's got a hat trick tonight.
Yes, indeed he does.
John Buck's got a hat trick. Brandon Belt's got a sombrero. You get into a 15-inning game, you can have some funky nights as a hitter. Oh yeah!
Look at that.
Finally. She waited a long time for it, and it was well worth the wait. Her lucky gloves on. Psyched.
That's rolled off of Quintanilla's foot. Sandoval will lead off the bottom of this inning.
Lucky cast. Champion.
You know it's late when we're stretching with a lucky cast.
You know, really, there is a disclaimer. There's the lucky cast.
Lucky cast. Look at that.
I'm going with it.
That's the bid high. 2-2.
Anything said on the air after midnight, we're not accountable for.
I think we could back that up to about 10:30.
No, we're 6 minutes away from midnight here on the West Coast. So that means back in New York, they're 6 minutes away from 3 in the morning.
There's some people in New York just getting up to go to work. Quintanilla fouls it off. Mr. Posey and John Buck, both catchers in this game, have gone the distance.
Well, I can tell you that they're probably both going to not be in the lineup tomorrow.
Our crew's just happy all the time.
All the time. It's like, where else would you rather be?
They're just happy. Unless you tell them they can't have dinner.
Yeah, that would not be good.
2-2. Contos has thrown 21 pitches. He is due to hit second in the bottom of this inning.
Where else would they rather be? Seriously.
Look out. Nice catch by Buster Posey. With 2 strikes, you got to do it. It's 3-2.
He came prepared, veteran. A couple of those guys are freezing. Not a problem. Gamers.
3-2. Poked. And diving and catching is Gillespie. And that'll end the inning. So maybe some defense will spark 1 run. Just 1. And a nice play by Cole Gillespie.
Inning all tied up at 3. Lucille's getting ready for night. He's all ready. He's in his PJs. Guys, we just want to thank all the fans who are still with us and watching. My Twitter's been blowing up from the East Coast where it is 3 a.m. right now, and I've also been getting tweets from London saying, good morning, we're off to work. It's 8 a.m. there. Thanks, everyone. Gamers all around. Mike, Dwayne?
Yes, indeed. So here's Sandoval. Sandoval 1 for 5 tonight. That base hit came with 1 out in the 13th.
We did get a text from Brian Wilson early in the game, watching this game, as he always does, saying that Pablo Sandoval was going to hit a walk-off home run tonight. He didn't say which inning.
And 2 with Contos to follow.
There hasn't been another game on for about an hour.
Sandoval gets hit. They're going to say he swung, or they're going to ask to see if he swung, and Sandoval is going to be aboard.
Did he swing? No. He did take it in the right foot.
Well, this is the perfect scenario with Contos coming up.
There it is. We're at midnight.
Here's Contos. He's got a job to do. Not a problem.
How good was that? That's impressive. And he does it on the first pitch. First sack bunt of his career, and he does it on the first pitch, and it could not have been more perfect. He's got to be psyched going back to the bench. He wasn't broken out the lower hands.
Here's Crawford.
Job well done.
Crawford waves at 1 in the dirt, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Torres is on deck, and then following Torres is Cole Gillespie. Outside and low. The outfield isn't playing very deep. If Crawford were to scald one right at one of the outfielders, Tim Flannery would have to make a decision.
Now, if you're Tim Flannery, you're taking into consideration a lot of intangibles. One, how much speed you have there at second base, what type of arm strength you have in the outfield, how the ball got to an outfielder. Did it come straight at him? Was it hard hit? Did they have to go to the left or the right? Well, Edgin's pitching like he's got an open base.
Well, he does. He does have 2 right-handed hitters coming up. Crawford may get something to hit here. 3-2.
And he went out of the strike zone to chase that fastball. Had no problem with that. Yeah, starting pitchers.
And Hunter.
He could fit right into a rotation.
3-2 to Crawford with Sandoval at second base. And the walk. Haven't been many of those tonight. There's been a couple of intentional walks. Well, it's been a pretty clean game when I can't remember any other visits from Dan Wortham than this one, the pitching coach.
Yeah. But we got a rookie umpire. It's probably his second time behind home plate at the big league level. Remember that extra inning game we had in Pittsburgh a few years ago when Doug Greenwald came up and he was going to do a broadcast?
Actually, I think it was in Milwaukee.
And Doug was going to do play-by-play, and there was a point where he had to do it by himself. And the game went long. It was extra innings, and what did it go, 15 or 16?
Yeah.
He was not disappointed because he was in the big leagues and he was broadcasting.
Here's Torres. Torres is hitless in 3 at-bats. That guy started the game, Tim Lincecum, now a cheerleader. And a bouncing ball to right. And they'll go to second for one. And they're going to call Crawford out at second, saying that Murphy had held on to it long enough.
That's a bad call. He never had it. Todd Tickner on the play. There's 2 hopper for. That is a generous call.
So here's Gillespie. If you're Torres, you got to think about staying. Look, they could walk Gillespie intentionally here if they wanted to face the lefty Blanco. 1 ball and 1 strike.
So my story about Doug Greenwald, who got the broadcast extra innings, he was not sad about extra innings at all. I'm thinking it may apply here to Adam Hamari, the plate umpire.
Yeah, you're right. Way inside, Buck with a nice play. Torres ends down to second base.
Yeah, that's going to take the bat out of the right-hander's hand. Gillespie's going to get walked. Yep.
So it's going to be Blanco. With Blanco now, you get a little bit more speed. The defense is going to have to speed things up. He's got 1 hit. He singled in the 12th. So Blanco stands in. Bases are loaded. And a strike, and it's 0-1. The Mets, I'll say this, they've been dodging bullets since the 11th. On the ground, inning over. Giants leave them loaded. They've stranded 16 It stays 3-3. Some of the scoring plays. Mr. Posey hit a home run in the first inning, a 2-run home run. John Buck doubled. This ball hit out into right center field. It flattened out. And that knocked in Marlon Byrd. Murphy with a base hit in the 6th inning to knock in Young to a triple. Giants in the 7th. Pence had tripled and then Crawford singled off of Harvey. And that made it 3-3, and there hasn't been any scoring since. Although the Giants have had numerous opportunities. That stranded 2 in the 11th.
Now the Giants bullpen's been unbelievable, as have the Mets bullpen. The Giants in 8 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 7 strikeouts.
So here's Lagares, who takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Young to follow. This is bounced to Sandoval, and it's a foul ball. And it's 0-2. The Giants and Mets have done this now 5 times of a game of 15 innings or more.
Well, the Giants have done well in the previous 4.
This is rolled foul.
Like I say, this is kind of what's happened around baseball this year. I guess it was just the Giants' turn. But it does wreak havoc with your staff. Everybody gets extended.
Look out.
And you wind up having some incredible efforts. But what about the guy who's been in the squat all night long? John Buck, Buster Posey, they caught the whole thing. Basically, you're catching a doubleheader.
Got him. That's the 2nd strikeout for Cantos.
Yeah, he's just like everybody else going out of Giants bullpen tonight. They have been fantastic.
So here's Young. Young shoots one to left for a base hit.
Well, now all of a sudden you got a pure base stealer on the base paths. So if you're George Contos and Buster Posey, gotta pick up the pace.
Javi Lopez now heading down to the bullpen.
And David Goody going to take a slow walk out there. Javier Lopez been up twice already. And that's the other thing, too. In games like this, you get a guy up 2 or 3 times, and that's rough on a relief pitcher. This is the 3rd time that Lopez has been up. So Righetti going to take as much time as he can and make Hamari, the plate umpire, come out and break up the rock pile.
So here's Murphy.
See Bobby Parnell, the right-handed closer for the Mets, starting to get heated up. I mean, it's going to be a steal attempt at some point. It's just a matter of when you've got Eric Young on first with 1 out in a tie ball game in the 16th inning.
Young leaning. He does not go, and a swing and a miss, and it's no balls and 1 strike.
So when you're a hitter, until you get to 2 strikes, you just sit on 1 pitch, 1 location. You look for fastballs away. And that's another good thing about having a base stealer at first base. He can help that guy in the batter's box get a fastball away.
And a quick toss. And Young is back. 13 steals for Young. Seagulls are getting a little closer to the field. Young goes. Posey's got it. His throw is into center field. And Young didn't see it.
Well, that's a break. That is a break. And if he'd been able to pick up that ball going to center field, he'd have walked into third.
I think it caromed off of Young. One ball and 1 strike to Murphy. And Bruce Bochy's coming out. So Javier Lopez is going to come in. We will take a break. It's the Mets of the Giants, and we're in the 16th, and we'll be back. We are back. There was no pitching change. Bruce Bochy just went out to talk to Cantos. And this is bounced to Scudero. And Scudero will glove it and throw to Bell. And now they'll walk David Wright. Bruce Bochy is going to get Cantos, who did a terrific job.
Oh, he really did. The pitcher spot is behind David Wright, so David Wright is not going to see anything. A nice round of applause from the remaining fans here for George Cantos. He earned it. 2 2/3. One hit. Period. Strikes out 2. Bullpenners that Bruce Bochy had. If anybody else is going to pitch in this game, it's either going to be a starter or Guillermo Quiroz, the only bench player left.
And now Lopez will walk David Wright. And that'll put Mets runners at first and third. Anthony Recker is on deck.
Yeah, he's the backup catcher.
Following Recker is Marlon Byrd. So here comes Recker, who comes in hitting .167. So here's Anthony Recker. Young is at third. Wright is at first. And it's down low. 1 ball and no strikes. On the ground to Crawford, and Crawford kicks it. His long throw to first is not going to be in time. And coming in to score is Young, and here in the 16th, the Mets take the lead.
Well, I did not see that coming.
So it's 4-3 New York.
Right through the legs. And we watch the plays that Crawford has made tonight, which have been spectacular. I mean, this is about a routine of ground balls we've seen him have tonight.
So here's Bird. Bird is 2 for 6. And he hooks this one down the left field line, foul. The Giants in the 16th will have Scudero, Belt, and Posey. And tried to backdoor him, 1 ball and 1 strike. Swinging and a miss, 1-2. Lopez trying to get this Mets team in the dugout and give the Giants a crack in the 16th. Blocked by Posey. It's 2-2. Wright is at second. Sandoval to Scudero, and that'll end the inning. Scudero, Belt, and Posey coming up. And the new pitcher is the Mets closer, it's Bobby Parnell.
You like fastballs, you come to the right place. 15 saves and 18 opportunities, 33 strikeouts in 40 innings against 9 walks. Got a fastball that goes mid to high 90s. Big, hard curveball and a good changeup. And he'll throw really more curveballs to righties, more changeups to lefties. Go back in the top of the 16th inning, and there was 3 trips out there to the mound. And the Mets began to protest when they were told you came out for 2 trips to the same guy, and he's got to stick around and pitch. So that is why Javier Lopez had to go back to the bullpen, and Cantos had to finish.
He's going to walk him anyway.
Yeah.
So here's Scudero. Scudero takes low, 2 balls and no strikes.
But it is rare to see 3 trips.
Scudero 3 for 7 in this game. And it's 3-0.
Best seat in the house.
Parnell throws a strike. Scudero likely will soon do it all the time. Take another one. Same spot. So now it's 3-2.
Taken all the way as you predicted. Bullpens tonight have been amazing. 17 innings, 10 hits, 15 strikeouts, 7 walks, 1 unearned run.
And the walk to Scudero. Nice at that. And here's Belt.
Well, I think it's only fitting that Brandon Bell, who's 0 for 7 with 4 strikeouts, hit a home run and the Giants walk off. Now, I'm just throwing it out there, Paul.
A fitting ending.
It would be. For a guy who's had a rough night up to this at bat.
And a strike, and it's 0-1. If he were to pull one down the right field line, Scudero might be able to run until tomorrow. Nope, not that time. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Parnell's no fool. He knows he's getting some width on that strike zone away. He's going to keep pulling that sinker that runs away from Belt on that outside corner. Just how wide he can get.
Belt got a piece, held on by Buck. It's 1-2.
96-mile-an-hour challenge fastball right through the middle of the strike zone.
One and 2 to Belt. And Belt stays alive. Big gap between Satin and Murphy at first. See if Belt can hit that hole, although they're going to pitch him away. And Belt is gone. And here's Buster Posey. Four for 7 tonight for Buster Posey with Pablo Sandoval on deck. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes. The pitcher spot is after Sandoval. Giants have Guillermo Quiroz is the last hitter available. And if they were to tie the game, then they have to make a decision.
Well, they also have the secret weapon, too. Madison Bumgarner. Mets have 11 blown saves. There's Madison Bumgarner.
1-1 to Posey.
Parnell's pounding that knee-high location and a bit lower. And Posey is not biting.
Foul back, 2-2.
98, outside corner. Posey right on it. Hard to throw fastballs by this guy.
Two and two to Buster Posey. And Posey stays alive. Two balls, two strikes. Scudero with his lead. And Posey fouls it back.
97 on it.
Three and two.
Just country hardballing right there. Nothing real cute or clever. Just bringing flames.
We'll see if Marco Scudero is going to be on the move.
Well, if you're sinning, you're betting on contact. And for a guy that's got 4 hits in his back pocket already now, that's a pretty good bet.
3 and two.
I say he goes.
Looked like he was leaning just a little bit. Three and two. Scudero back. Good crowd of 41,000 plus here tonight. A good amount that has stuck around. Posey trying to come up with the at-bat of the night. Scudero goes. Swinging a pop-up out of play.
Now, any foul ball in the stands right now, and it's a scrum.
This is the 9th pitch coming. Rally cast waiting. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Scudero goes and a line drive into center field, a base hit. Scudero is not going to challenge the center fielder Lagarius, and it's a good move. He can hit.
He can flat out hit. That's a 5-hit night for Posey. And his first career hit 5-hit night. And let's watch the payoff pitch. Just a challenge fastball right over the middle. Not trying to do too much, just going right back with it. Scudero thought about it. I think he thought wisely. He got back in the bag. So it's now in the hands of Pablo Sandoval.
He was heading down the bullpen.
Barry Zito.
So here's Sandoval. Sandoval foul down the third base line.
Mets are giving Sandoval the line at third. They've got right about 10 steps off the line.
Is indeed on deck. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to the Panda. Out of play, 1-2.
96 just off the plate away.
And maybe more fastballs over 95 in any game I've ever done today.
Yeah, there's been some flames out there tonight.
One and 2 to Sandoval. And a good take, 2-2.
Down in the dirt by design. And the Panda lays off.
Scudero, the tying run at second. Posey, the winning run at first. Got him. So it comes down to Guillermo Quiroz.
Now I remember this moment against Brandon League, a walk-off home run. Guillermo Quiroz, a night that he'll never forget, has a chance now to be a hero again.
On the ground to right. This should do it. And that's the ball game. So the Giants go 16 innings, only to have the Mets score a run in the top of the 16th. And opportunities in the 11th, 12th, 13th, 15th, and 16th. And they could not get the hit they needed.
Yeah, you're right. They left 18 runners on. And this is a game that just is so frustrating in so many different ways. But you got to get over it. You got to get a good night's sleep if you can and get back and ready to do battle tomorrow.
Final score, it's the Mets 4 and the Giants 3. Esurance Giants postgame live with interviews, and the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update.